What's up, dude? Sorry about the delay. I was getting badgered by all the women in my house. You know. What are you doing here? Good God. It's fight night. Hold on. I think I have to turn this down. What the? Oh. She's coming. Dude, I'm doing this so that we could do the fantasy thing together, which is gonna be fun. It's gonna be some stiff competition on YouTube tonight, you know. You got me on, Guru, MMA Holes, Rogan and Shab and them doing the fight companion. It's gonna be bananas. Let's see if there's any room left for anybody who wants to join the contest, though. What, Bubba? I can't tell if there are or not. There are 42 people in. 42 people in. Optimistically cynical. How are you, sir? Jesse, the employed members of the audience would like to be able to watch the new show live. Like to be able to watch the new show live. Oh, you're saying like we do like a membership and you get to watch it live, and then we do like the recorded version on the. That's a good idea, actually. I don't know if that's what your idea was, but that is a good idea. That is a good idea. Let me run it by the MMA guru. Is he live yet? I don't think he is, because he's gonna be going all night. Dude. Just to throw this out there. You guys know when Guru does his live streams for these that he is awake until like 11 in the morning. It's bananas, dude. That's why if you get towards the back, what are you doing?
I'm waiting for you to session.
What? I'm not doing that. Talk to your mom.
It's right there.
No, I don't do it on here ever.
Dude, it doesn't matter if he does it on here.
What are you guys badgering me about?
Jordan.
I'm in the thing. Do you see her request? No.
It doesn't go in there. You have to exit out. You have to turn your phone off thing.
Dude,
No, it's not in there. You gotta do the little.
I know what you're talking about. It's not there, dude. Okay? They're not coming through to me for some reason.
John, can I please listen?
Give it to me. Wait, what is this?
It's like so you can change your font on your keyboard.
Oh,
I have it. See? Oh.
Okay, go badger your mom who's not live streaming right now. I tried. Get out of here.
I can order.
Anywho, let me see. I'm nice to them when they're not annoying me for stupid things that they definitely 100% do not need. These shoot box guys are so fun to watch, man. Like they have like Brenner and any of these shoot box guys, their style is just like, they just look like guys who go into the gym and just bang it out all day, every day. They spar so hard, dude. They spar so hard. It's a good start, dude. But yeah, dude, Guru's up. He's up till 11 a.m. when he does the streams. So if you ever go on his stream like late, like towards the back end of the shows, it's 11 a.m., dude. This is why he looks tired. Tom Bolger, thank you very much, dude. Do I think it'll be an easy fight for some? Honest, I mean, dude, these fights are so hard, man. Like, I'm just going to be straight with you about this fight and any other one that's like that falls. Oh man, that was a good shot he hit him with. This fight and any others that kind of resemble. It's like people are. I don't care unless you're like at a level of like Faraz Zahabi, people like that are absolutely surgically analyzing tape and have looked at a million people on tape and are black belts in jiu-jitsu and whatever. Like, unless you're at that level, most people who go through their normal algorithm of trying to break down fights, at least like people like me who are, I would consider myself very good, but not even in the stratosphere of people like Faraz. Like, you go through your normal algorithm and you're like, all right, I don't know. Cause the way that you normally do this is you're like, okay, so like, I mean, just the most simple example in the world was when Cowboy was fighting Conor, and it was like, all right, Conor, most dangerous in the first 2 minutes, Cowboy, easiest to finish in the first 2 minutes. Conor, most dangerous on his feet, Cowboy, absolutely for sure going to stay on his feet. Likelihood that Conor knocks him out in the first round high. You go bet on Conor to knock him out in the first round. Like, that's like the most rudimentary, breakdown. But the components that you're thinking about there are strength versus weakness. And like, is there a place where a weakness matches up with a strength on the other guy? And that's really like where you bank. And like with Volkanovski and Islam, you're like, all right, well, Islam tends to be able to take everyone down and just do what he wants with them. But Volkanovski seems to be impossible to take down most of the time. Volkanovski's going to be faster than what Islam's used to. But Islam, since he got clipped that one time, has become the most challenging person to land punches on in the UFC. So is Volkanovski's strength going to be? It's like the where each other's strengths are. The other guy has seemed relatively impenetrable. So it's just hard. It's just like a hard fight to break down. You know what I mean? You're like, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to. I just got distracted because I saw this, and then I said hard, and then I'm 5 years old, so I was like, oh, it's going to be hard to double leg him. Like, Volkanovski's 5'6". 5'6". Okay. 5'6". That is a very short person, very short limbs. Double legging him is going to be very challenging, especially because he's so fast. Look at Bisping. Dude, those guys are wearing lights out suits tonight. I would say I like Annex the best, Bisping second best, and Dominic Cruz third, but I really like Dominic Cruz also. Those are top notch. Those are top notch looks right there. You guys wouldn't know, but I look real fucking good in a suit, dude. I just don't find I used to wear suits all the time. Now I never have an excuse to wear one. But yeah, I mean, I do think that Islam's going to win. I do. Volk is slow, huh? So slow that he absolutely landed at will against Max Holloway. I mean, it's not even necessarily speed. It's like his instincts are absolutely second to none. If you really watch really closely, his I don't even know what you call it, like that like sixth sense that some guys have, where you could feel the energy of the fight and you could predict what a person's going to do like a split second before they do. Guru's, he'll go live for sure. He always goes live. Going live is his thing. I'm super sporadic because I go to the events. I mean, I don't remember, what was the last one that we went to? because I go to half the events. So, but we are going to, I was going to like host a group for the San Antonio one, but I think my jiu-jitsu team is going together. So it is what it is. You're waiting for Guru? Good. You should. I got to hit him up, actually. I just remembered. So I'm live in the chat. One of the people in the chat suggested that we do a thing where we have a membership and the members can watch the episodes live. And then, and then obviously we post them, but members can watch them, on, as we record them, and then we leave them up on the channel. What are your thoughts on that, Guy? Mm-hmm. I totally agree. It's gonna be sick, dude. Oh, you guys. So there are a few more spots open in this contest that I'm putting on. So like it's on Thrive Fantasy. Download Thrive Fantasy that looks like this. There's only a couple more spots. I mean, hang on. I'm going to walk you guys through this like I would need to be walked through it. So in the App Store, it's that one, Thrive Fantasy. You download it, and then they'll deposit match you up to $100. They'll deposit match 100%, but you only need $10 to enter ours. And ours is a 50-person.
Tell them to use your code.
Yeah. Use promo code FIRE.
Jesse.
No. I changed it because I want to make it the same as the password. So you use promo code FIRE, all caps, when you create the account and do the deposit bonus. And then you go into this contest right there. It's a $10 entry, 50 people, $500 prize pool. There's no rake. No one's taking any money off of it. All the money that goes in is being paid out in prize money, which would be hilarious if I somehow won by some miracle. Everybody's gonna be like, of course you did. I'm like, just kidding. But
What if I win?
if you win, that would be insane because I watched you make the picks and there was absolutely no thought that went into that at all. So let me see exactly how many people we got. Oops, I just lost it. Wait, where'd it go? We have 8 more spots. It starts when the main event starts. We got 42 in out of 50. And I'm going to run I'm going to live stream the, let me show you. I'll show you what it's going to look like. Because everyone's going to know like what everyone's picks are. And so it's going to be like, all right, so if Josh Emmett gets over 120 strikes significant, then this dude's going to be in the lead. It's going to be awesome. People who didn't do it are going to wish they did, son. What, babe? Oh yeah, you guys, that's a great idea. You guys, and when you sign up, you should use your YouTube handle as your name on Thrive so that obviously, so we could like chat through here. And then, because I'm gonna have the let me actually just pull it up so everybody can see because
You're welcome.
Gabrielle, stop being so freaking smart. Hey, Jen, you got to find another room so Daddy can say the F word.
When does that ever stop you?
I don't know. I feel weird. Boop. And gosh, come on. Okay. Oh, there we go. All right. Boom, 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 boom. What on earth, dude? All right. I got it. Okay. So it starts in 3 hours. The password is fire, all caps. Yeah. So each person you make 5 picks. Any of these prop bets. So like Jimmy Crute over under half a takedown. Alonzo Manifield over under half a knockdown. Justin Taffa over under 32.5 significant strikes. Or you can pick the big ones. This is the one I'm interested in, dude. It's like Volkanovski over under 139.5 significant strikes. That one's a crazy one just because if you pick the over, you have to be picking him to win, right? Like if Volkanovski lands 139.5 significant strikes on Islam Makhachev and loses, that would make this fight would be absolutely insane if that happened. Alex W, thank you so much for the super chat, dude. Islam Makhachev 2.5 takedowns plus knockdowns combined over under. Josh Emmett 0.5 takedowns over under. That's a crazy one just because there is a world where Yair Rodriguez starts piecing him up a little bit. But anyway, come join. We have like 8 more spots. It's for sure going to fill up in the next 3 hours. Wait, what? Guru doesn't like Cody Durden?
Guru doesn't like anyone.
That's true. He doesn't like anyone. I think he likes me, Gabrielle, and
2 other people.
And I think he secretly likes Sean O'Malley. But dude, Cody, I love Cody Dirty Durden, dude. All right. So I'm forgetting what I was going to show you guys. Okay, so yeah. So get in there if you want to. It's going to be super fun. Like I said, dude, there's no rake. You're never going to find a betting platform that's hosting a contest like that with no rake. All the money just goes back to us. But I wanted to show you guys this, dude. Ooh, here we go. Builder has the look of someone who was either going to be like a street corner, like drug organization enforcer, or a UFC fighter. I'm at 419. Ooh, they just clash shins. That hurts, dude. That is kind of a lazy, weird. Builder's jab really that lazy, or is he just? I mean, I don't know if any oops. I don't know if these guys yeah, half a takedown means you're betting will he get I mean, the half a takedown over under just means you're betting whether they'll get a takedown or not. Dude, I saw that another UFO shot down. 2 UFOs in 2 days, and they're being super weird. Did you see the description of it? Like I thought when they said they shot down a UFO, what they meant was they shot down like another spy balloon or whatever. but the description, they're like, yeah, they really don't know what it is. It was like, they said it was a cylindrical flying object that had no discernible surveillance equipment or any kind of equipment on it or whatever. It's kind of weird, dude. But yeah, like I said, dude, Guru, like right now, hold up. Oh, wait, actually, I already know. So 6, that's 4. Right now, it's midnight in the UK. Guru is going to be going until 11 a.m. tomorrow. So he's probably resting, would be my guess. And then he'll come on at the main prelims or whatever. I don't know, though. Mr. Fantastic, thank you very much. Why'd you partner with Guru despite his beef with Smith and Bisping? Aren't you close to Smith? Dude, everyone's going to come around to Guru. I don't care. Like, I stay out of people's shit, you know? Like, just bottom line. What, babe?
I'm laughing at Giselle.
Oh.
So funny, sorry.
Yeah, I love it. Dude, no. Bisping and Anthony are my boys. But I just stay out of, like, I stay out of people's shit, dude.
What did you text me?
I can tell you this, they won't ever get a clip of me talking shit about any of them. If you keep it, this is the thing, like, I hate to use this example, but like when everybody gives Shab shit, like Theo had a show with Shab. No one ever fucked with Theo because Theo's just always nice to everyone. So like no one, it's like he was never involved in any of the drama because he just doesn't get involved in any of the drama. That's how I play it. Yeah, it's 11:49 in Ireland. Yeah. It's crazy, dude. That I mean, I would do it too. I mean, I would do the same thing if the UFC started at midnight. I mean, I would stay up all night. That's what I would do for sure. Zanny, thank you very much for the super chat. Do you think it has something to do with the advancement of AI like Chat GPT, the way the UFO sightings went up after nukes?
So how many ads do I have to watch?
I'm not sure if I understand the question. No, hey.
I love how you snap at them like they're dogs.
No. Either turn the sound off or beat it.
No, sir.
No, man.
What is that, by the way?
Her face.
I know. Anytime she's doing anything on her phone and I ask her about it, she looks at me like she's in
Exactly,
trouble. Yeah. Like, Daddy, can you approve that? I'm like, what is it? She's like, YouTube.
Or to get off YouTube.
It's not YouTube. Then what is it? A bunch of ads.
But the advancement of the advancement of like the chat bots is very crazy. Super crazy. Like one, I can't remember I can't remember what company it was. It might have been BuzzFeed, but BuzzFeed terminated certain, I can't remember the exact number of employees, and they announced that they were going to be using AI to write, kind of like basic articles in their place, and the stock doubled in a day. Like if people honestly think that there is going to be high demand for anything other than serious investigative reporters, you're wrong. They're going to be gone. Gabrielle,
Yeah.
where are you?
Over here.
How good was the script that we had it right? The Chat GPT.
Oh, yeah.
Because like we were just testing it out, and I
downloaded it, or not downloaded it, but like signed up for it because I was watching some Instagram account, and she was like, "This is going to change the game for personal trainers." She's like, "I just asked GPG or whatever it is to create a meal plan with certain macros for someone who weighs X amount and is trying to lose 10 pounds, and it spit out an entire menu."
Wait, that's not what you did with me.
Huh? No.
Yeah.
No, but that's what I put that in there, and then it's like now convert it to a shopping list. So like people who actually had to have knowledge. I mean, that's just like one example, but people don't have to know anything.
Yeah, the knowledge is all on the internet.
Yeah.
It's like, so I was like, who sent it to me actually was Chris from MMA Holes sent me he sent me this article about like YouTube people using Chat GPT to write scripts.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, I'm like, I wonder how. He's like, I wonder how many people are actually doing that. I'm like, and so I went on Chat GPT and I was like, hey, can you write me a script for a 20-minute documentary about why Muhammad Ali did not go fight in the Vietnam War, right? Like I wanted to give it something really specific. And I mean, I'm talking not like it immediately spit out this entire huge thing. And I started reading it and it was an outline, right? Like it was just going through like the way that you would, the way that you would structure the documentary. And I was like, okay, that is really impressive, but this isn't like a script. And then so I followed that up. I'm like, can you actually write the narration for section 1? And it went boom, instantly. And it was A+ work. It wasn't like A work. It was A+ work. I was reading, I was like, oh my God, dude, this is 10 times.
Crazy.
It says, I mean, like I can objectively say that I'm at least like competent writing stuff like that. And it is without a doubt better than I could do if I took a month to do it. It would be maybe as good. And it did it in 20 seconds. And then so with Gabrielle, we were like, hey, can you write a sales pitch for a distributorship, work from home, whatever. And it just immediately spit out that, for nootropic. It's unbelievable, dude. It is unbelievable. It's unbelievable how effective it is. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know how that connects to the UFOs and nukes. UFOs and nukes is a whole other conversation. Not from the 63rd. Thank you very much. Only part about doing this show with Guru is that neither Anthony or Shab or Bisping would come on because of Guru talking shit. Shab would for sure. And, like Anthony, he'll come on my show. Like, even if they're still mad. I don't think people are going to stay mad at him. That's my prediction. Is like, I don't think they'll stay mad at him. I don't think I think people are going to start caring about his opinion a lot. That's my anticipation. Because I've seen this movie before, like with other creators in different spaces where they came up like being really critical of people, like kind of like the subjects of the genre they were in, and everybody hated them, like they would block them on social media, whatever. But the more popular they got on YouTube and the more kind of universally followed they became, the things changed where those people started, not everyone, but a lot of people like started to really like kind of be buddies with them because they really cared about their opinion because so many people were going to see it. I think Guru is a rare talent that is going to do very, very well. And I think we are the two most talented people that are not headed to the UFC Hall of Fame doing YouTube. But guys, is there a reason why you guys are literally standing right behind me doing whatever you're doing in a 4,000 square foot house?
I came over to you and then they're like magnets.
Literally, we have 4,000 square feet. Find somewhere else, dude. SDG, thank you very much, dude. Enjoy the new podcast. People need to learn. UK humor is sarcastic, very dark. Guru isn't serious with any of the jokes he makes from my UK peers. That's how I read him. That's exactly how I read him. Is like he's either even when he makes videos specifically targeting someone, I watch it and I'm like, this is just funny,
He is
like it's
so funny.
this is just funny. Like I just think it's funny, and I look at it like I mean I know what I know what the YouTube game is, and it's like eyeballs, get people to look and then capture their viewership and make them fans
And make them talk to each other.
and so like what's a better, like the internet conflict is an exceptional way to get your face out. So he just baits people and they fall for it. I didn't, almost, but I didn't. Thank you for the super chat, good sir. Paul, thank you very much.
It's just the kids in the bedroom.
Shab's fight companions are fire. I agree. The one tonight is going to really be fire. It's him. It's the original crew. It's Shab, Rogan, Callan, and Eddie Bravo. They're at Rogan's. Shab's in town. He did food truck diaries with Gordon Ryan yesterday, and then I think he went and rolled with Gordon Ryan today. I'm like, hey, dude, no pressure, you know. But in the event that John Danaher and Gordon were interested in having me come out and roll, I would certainly go. I would go.
I wouldn't say no.
I wouldn't say no.
Okay.
Oh my God, I have to look. I'm sorry. I have to platform this comment.
What is it?
This guy thinks he is not a retard. Haha, is the comment. And the guy's name is Superior Intellect. That's too good, dude.
Amazing.
If this is intentional, like if this is like someone playing some super high level 4D chess, that is absolutely brilliant.
So good. So smart.
Oh, but probably not. Look.
Oh, there's more.
Well, I mean,
Hi.
does it
Hey,
look?
guys.
Does this look like? Yeah, this is just an actual retard.
What?
It's just a retard. It's not 4D chess. It's
He's
just an
not
actual. It's
superiorly
just an
intellected?
actual retard.
All this stuff. Okay, I'm trying to order sushi right now. What else? Do we need? That was just too much. An egg? Oh no, ma'am. Little bougie.
Where's?
Where's what?
No, they're like nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, I am rooting for Josh Emmett too, like for real, because Josh Emmett is like, I said this before, like that guy. It's like if hard work was a human, it would be Josh Emmett. Like he's just like there's like nothing else to him except just stone hard work. I think that Islam is going to win. Ew, absolutely no.
What? Oh no.
No way, dude.
That was not good for him.
That stuff's not good for anybody. That's one of the only things I've ever put in my body that I instantaneously was like, this is way too crazy for me. And that was
you trapped in a closet. Is that the one where you trapped in the closet with Mike?
no. Trapped in the closet with Mike. Oh yeah, no.
Also a classic.
That one's even funnier. No, the one where I was trapped in Amberly's
He was
closet.
trapped in a closet with Uncle Mike.
Trapped in Amberly's closet.
Oh, fun times.
That's not a story
What
for you,
happened? Did you
Giselle.
hurt yourself?
What do you like?
She
What
hurt
is
herself.
happening?
She hurt herself.
Just dude,
She's just a baby.
not reading the room. Giselle, what do you guys do? Like, what are you guys doing?
She was ordering sushi
Sitting
with
on the
me.
couch.
Oh, are you ordering
Yeah,
sushi?
I'm actively ordering sushi.
Do it.
We're sitting on the couch actually. So.
Gabrielle does not have a sister. No,
Whoa.
absolutely,
I'm not.
100% not D-ball. You want to know what my face would look like? This.
Whoa.
Do you know what my face look like this?
George is on D-ball.
The camera's backwards. Get yourself in there.
Yeah.
I told
Why don't you
you.
go on Dad's other side? Don't do that face. Okay.
There is a high probability that MMA on Fire will be the most successful. Just and only because like, if the
Is that what y'all are calling it?
have I showed you the branding and stuff?
No.
Ooh, let's show everyone. The only thing is like when you search it, it's not like it's brand new, so they haven't
Still staying on my side.
Commentary.
Get that on. you guys-
Look at that, Gabrielle.
Oh, that's awesome. Did the same guy who did your graphic do that one, or is it?
The guy who did the
I love how he ordered
graphics
two.
on for Bisping's documentary that worked with us on Frogmen, that did the
Yeah,
Frogmen cartoon.
Oh, he's so good.
He's sick, dude. Oh yeah, actually, I'm supposed to call that out. I completely forgot yesterday. What a stupid asshole I am.
Yes.
Frogman are bougie.
Not quite it.
Go Bethlehem.
Okay, seriously, like,
No, I'm
why are you guys all sitting here doing this right now?
Because they follow me around. Do you need me to leave with them?
I need them to leave.
Okay. Let's go.
No.
You guys cannot sit on my lap during a live stream about UFC.
We're on the couch, so.
Dude, you guys check out this new couch though, son. Look at this. Huh? It's just endless, this couch.
It's a good couch.
It's brand new.
It's very bougie.
It is actually super
Why don't
fucking.
you guys go watch a movie in there on my bed?
Cause like, I don't
Um,
You can watch Mr. Beast.
You can watch a little Mr. Beast.
Okay.
You can watch one episode of Mr. Beast.
oh no, I'm not gonna be able to find it.
Find what? His
Um,
info?
Yeah, like, because he has a couple of projects that he wanted. I was like, what can I call out for you? He has a Jim McMahon documentary, and but he has one that's like on Netflix right now. He's so talented, dude.
He really is.
We have another project. I haven't even told Guru about it yet, but that we're gonna do with him that is gonna be. That actually is probably gonna be the most successful thing we do. Oh, here we go. Okay.
Do you
Yeah.
want a
So
ramen? Sorry, really fast.
what's up?
Do you want a ramen?
A ramen?
Yeah, I'm getting it for Sushi Bang Bang.
Oh, a spider roll. Miso soup. Yeah, so Perfect Bid is the documentary on Netflix that he did. And then he has a Jim McMahon 85 Bears documentary coming out. And then and he did all the animation for Bisping's documentary.
Do they
I love Jimmy Dore. How much do we listen to Jimmy Dore, Gabrielle?
all the time? I love him. He's so funny.
He's the best, dude. Drooby Do
A
Jitsu.
spider-
What's
That's
up, dude?
a soft shell crab roll, right? Same thing.
Correct.
And miso.
Sean Brady's out for the San Antonio card? Come on. So you don't know about the intangibles though, Jackson Black. Is that confirmed? Oh, you're right. Man, that's unfortunate, dude. That is unfortunate. I was very excited for that fight. Seems like kind of a fast turnaround, though, for him anyway, to be perfectly honest, dude. I mean, he just got his head battered pretty recently. That was at, what was that? That was at UFC 280? That was 280. I remember because me, Shab, and Mir, I think all picked Brady, and then we watched him get his fucking head kicked in by Bilal Muhammad. We didn't know that Bilal was training with Khabib's team, though. The severity of the injury is unknown at this time.
What happened to him?
They don't know. They're like not. They're not sharing that.
Suspicious.
Pereira is riding a 5-fight win streak.
Okay, I think I'm good.
Why is there like I can't remember? There was like some kind of drama that happened with Pereira, and it's just like escaping me. Like I can't remember what it was. Like the thing he did with Francis at the hotel, but that's like that happened, but that's not it. Something about him slapping someone, but that's not it. There's like something that is like at the tip of my tongue or at the front of my brain, and I just can't remember. What happened with Pereira, you guys? Like some weird like drama thing. It's not related to the fights exactly. It was like, fuck me, dude. Oh yeah. I don't know if this is what you meant, but that's exactly right. The thing with Masvidal and his wife in the DMs. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Like this guy, it was really weird, dude. It was like Pereira, this guy was like, I would like to fight with George Masvidal because he is in my wife's DMs. And
That's not the guy that did the goat thing.
And then Masvidal was like, what? And Masvidal pulled up the DMs, and she had reached out to him cold, and she was just like, she's all, go get him, Tiger, you know? And she had just married Michelle Pea. And look at these two guys. Like, so she had literally just married.
Oh, she's got a type, huh?
Damn it, Gabrielle, you ruined the punchline. But yeah. So she was originally reaching out to the guy on the left, who's the biggest star in the UFC. She didn't get a response. And then a couple of years later, she married this UFC fighter and then somehow told him that he was in her DMs when she had reached out to him.
Maybe she just got confused and saw a photo. And
yeah, she's like, I know someone wanted to fuck someone. I thought it was him with me, but it might have been me with him. I don't know.
Oh, see, now you're just being mean.
Me?
No, this guy.
This is the same.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying.
I know. We're just going to give him a timeout.
Go sit in the corner. Don't be mean.
I love timeout, dude. I love timeout.
It's so good.
I love timeout.
Go to your room.
Why don't you take 5 minutes? Just like the kids, dude. Go sit in your room for 5 minutes. You come down when you're ready to behave.
Come back in with a new attitude.
Yeah. Oh man. The eye contact. It's so funny when Guru and I did the first show, like
eyeballs.
all these people were like, they're all, look at Guru, won't look him in the eyes. It's like,
what?
You're looking at a screen. Like this is like
people equal something dumb.
If it looks like we're looking at the eyes, it means I'm looking at a green light. Like I'm looking at the green laser.
Yeah.
The green
Which is
laser.
super weird because you have to look at the screen.
And the reason why Guru doesn't look into the camera is because he is addicted to chat, which means he's looking this direction all the time and simultaneously talking and taking in every single word that every person says in the chat.
Hi, Melissa, if you're on. She messaged me on Instagram.
Melissa's on?
She was. I don't know if she still is.
Melissa, don't hide in
the background.
Yeah, don't
girl.
be like snitch watching. Not talking. Oh, you're getting a full block though, dude. Yes. Blocked.
Why? What does it say? Just spamming?
Yeah, it's a spam bot.
Whoa.
Jesse and Tate. I mean, that's one of the, like, honestly, that's one of those things that are all, Jesse, do you want to do a podcast with Andrew Tate? You're all biggest star in the world, instantaneously banned off of every single platform. That would be a very tough decision that I would inevitably say yes to. That's a fact, dog. Thank you, Jim. I can tell you objectively, I have seen Sanko as close as I am to Gabrielle. Gabrielle's hotter than Sanko, but Sanko's a 10 too. Mm-hmm.
She's really pretty.
Dude, I was watching a fight earlier with Del Magdalena, and I think it must have been Contender because she was at the desk. She really is an excellent commentator, dude. Like, in all seriousness, she's really good.
Pretty and talented. Imagine.
Could Gabrielle sub Sanko if what we mean is Gabrielle subbing to her YouTube?
Yeah. I don't know enough about UFC. to even.
Laura Sanko's like a black belt.
Yeah, I know.
The answer is fuck no.
No, not a million years.
Yeah.
I can talk about a lot of things, but MMA is not really one of them.
Sanko's nasty on the ground too. She on her Instagram sometimes like she'll post like a video of her strangling someone, and she's like with the caption like they thought they had an easy round, which you would. Like if you didn't know better, it's like some girl wants to roll with you, you're like, all right, good, fuck, I need a rest, and then it's like, oh, oops,
Yeah.
this girl's a little fucking anaconda. Look, Guru's gonna turn on you.
I'm right back. I'm getting a glass.
No one turns on me
I want
because I never like. I told you I don't do drama, dude. There's nothing that, like there has to be like there needs to be conflict. This is a good policy for everyone to know. If you just throw love out at everybody, does Theo Vaughn ever have any kind of does Theo Vaughn ever have any conflict? Never. If I'm in conflict, it's because I chose a person who I decided was a soft target that posed no risk to me, and I didn't care about that relationship. Like, as an example, Ariel Helwani, as soon as he said the misinformation thing about Rogan, I was like, wow. That's a deal breaker for me, dude. MMA Jagoff, thank you very much. Hey, Gab, look. Whoa, your wife come on, and now the whole conversation is about other women.
Oh, I'm very jealous.
She's super
now.
She's super jelly. Other women. We just talked about Senko, and that's it, right?
How dare you talk about another woman?
How dare you? Oh, let's play that again.
No, don't.
Why? Why?
Too much.
I don't. Did you feel guilty afterwards?
No, it's the worst. But
Hold on.
how dare you?
Trans activists, Olympia, Washington. Oh, yes. It's still right there from
Out.
Dude, I have to clip this so that, and then like put it in my videos. Like, so when someone, anyway, someone's like, it's like, yeah, how dare, no, I'll clip him in.
Next, I have the Royal Majesty.
I just want to say, how dare you co-opt the symbols of my trans and gay siblings while also having those very same symbols protected by people who are meant to eliminate us. How dare you?
How dare you?
And how dare you?
Okay, enough.
Oh, it's so,
Oh, God.
oh my God, it's the best. It just gets better every time, dude.
How dare you?
MSZ, what's up, dog? You guys, MSZ is, he's editing us some jazz. We're gonna have a vicious Connor edit for you guys.
Food's gonna be here in like an hour. Do you want a snacky?
I will tell you exactly what that thing was talking about. So, in Olympia, Washington, they were going to have a parade and a day of, I believe it was called the Trans Day of Remembrance or something like that. So it was like, we are
A
celebrating
day for the trans
all
community.
trans people. And this group of trans people were so appalled
At how
that
did
they
it.
were doing it,
No, that there were police there.
that there were going, yeah, that there were going to be police there, that they had to come to the city council and put on that show because
How dare you?
it's like, here's a winning lottery ticket. They're all, oh, I wanted it to be purple and it's green. Boo.
Don't leave the garbage in the room.
Melissa, thank you very much. Jesse, do a voice. The Weinstein voice was fine. Do Weinstein talking to Fabia, to Gabby, if you had another baby girl, boy, what would you name him? something that starts with a G but sounds like a J.
If it was a boy,
Uh,
if it was a boy, my only boy name I loved was Jasper
the Weinstein voice.
because it had to be a J sound.
The Weinstein voice. I can't do him talking. Oh yeah, I could do him talking to Fabia.
It's Gab, and I've
Yeah.
watched MMA since I was
Hey Josh,
16, 14.
you still want to have a movie career, don't you? Why don't you come sit on Daddy's lap, little Joshy?
He's
Don't
really
just
going for it.
don't destroy your career over 2 minutes. That's Harvey Weinstein. Mary Guru Shah Rogan. You obviously marry Rogan because he's rich.
Naturally.
Someone who was at our house yesterday doing a service, which I can't remember what he was
Carpets?
doing. Yes.
Our rug.
Said he was working at some property that Rogan just bought out here that was like enormous, like some enormous like plot of land that they're building some huge thing on.
Hey, Mama, no, I don't do that because that sounds scary. And it's totally safe. We're just like,
Chin check, what's up, dude? Canadian from BC, never seen a live event. Can you talk about what makes you want to? Thanks for the content. Been watching for a while. Thank you very much. Yeah, I could absolutely answer that. It's like the energy in the place is crazy. I mean, it depends. Have you been to live sporting events? Like, have you ever been to like a playoff hockey game? You know, like, have you ever been to a playoff hockey game and the home team scored a goal in the first minute? It's like, capture how that feels. And then just apply. It's like it's such a communal experience. It's like, it's weird in that the first like couple that I went to, I mean, well, maybe it's the first one. The first one, it's kind of weird getting used to it because you're like, man, I'm like, I can't hear the comment. You're just not used to it. You're like, I can't hear the commentators. I can't really see exactly what's going on. The energy's amazing, but you just haven't really like acclimated to going live. But once you do, and you just kind of relax, it's like the whole place is it's like a communal experience. It's hard to explain. But like when there's a boring fight or there's nothing going on, the whole place will go, woo! And like when we first started going, we're all, what the fuck is that, dude? Woo! And they do it, and the crowd does it at every single fight. Woo! Woo! It's hilarious, dude. But like when something, oh, dude, why'd she turned right into that? She looked like she wanted out of there, dude. That was rookie shit. What, dude? She was like, she was trying to put her back on the floor, but she was turning directly into the rear naked choke if she went that way. That was dumb. Good strangle though. What the hell? I just blocked this person. Why is this still up there? Get out of there. Dude, bet the house on the Eagles. The biggest bet I've ever made on a sporting event, I bet on the Super Bowl one year, and I lost. And you want to know why? Yeah, that's exactly, dude. That's exactly what I was thinking. When I just watched that, I'm like, she wanted out of there. Because that was, I mean, because that's one of those things you don't need to know. You don't need to be like super high level jiu-jitsu to be able to feel if I turn this way, they're going to strangle me. Unless she just defaulted to, she's on my back, put my back on the floor. But like, I mean, she had a choke across her face that it honestly looked like she intentionally helped her get that choke.
What happened?
This girl got choked and
Oh, just now?
yeah.
Ouch.
Either she wanted to get choked or her jujitsu algorithm was one. You know, there's someone on my back, put my back on the floor. There are other things to consider. If you go that direction, she's going to strangle you for sure.
And she did.
And she did. MSE, this is our business partner. You didn't know that, did you, Gabrielle?
I did not. Hi.
MSE, Volk is going to shock the world
What kind
tonight.
of business partner?
He's doing a bunch of editing and production stuff for additional
Oh, nice.
products that we're doing. We're launching a show on Snapchat.
Really?
Really?
I don't understand Snapchat.
Neither do I. That's why I am. It's a long story.
Taking Snapchat classes?
No, we've got this the guy at 1036 Ventures. Like they have, so Snapchat only has a limited amount of these like big access channels that they gave to like ESPN and like these like big brands. And this guy's company has one, and so they're filling it with programming. And so we're gonna do a show on there.
Got it.
And I was like, how often should we post? He's like, one a week. I was like, one a week. I was like, how long do they need to be? He's like, 3 to 5 minutes. I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure I can
do that in your sleep.
Yeah, I could probably. Are you sure you didn't say 7 a day? Because we could do that too. Guys that look like Jesse always end up with a lean brunette.
I was blonde until about what?
You are an
4 months
Italian
ago.
girl that is. Your hair is not blonde.
I know. This is its real color.
Yeah.
Everyone. Sorry to shock you with that knowledge.
The MMA holes are in the house? Where? They're not.
Someone
They're
said- wait,
live.
Go back up. Down. Oh my gosh. Too
What?
fast. Give me that. I was gonna. Where'd it go? Oh, this. So we're gonna do our own channel.
Oh yeah. We
have one.
We have one, but like
We haven't put any content.
we have to
up in a long
get.
time.
We have to like like I have way too many things now to where we just have to be like, okay, so on Tuesdays and this day, like with Guru, we're doing Fridays and Mondays. Done deal. Honestly, that is really what we should do with that channel. Is
schedule?
just like schedule it
Yeah.
and then we just do live streams that stay up.
Go subscribe to it.
Yeah, it's
So
called
you don't miss them.
Into the Fire. Actually, here, I'll give you guys the link. Because once we go, there's gonna be so much nudity.
YouTube loves that.
Yeah. They probably won't immediately. Look at that. Look how fast. Like, dude, this is exactly what I'm talking about. The YouTube algorithm. When we were pumping it for a little bit and people were searching it, it would
It was
pop right
number
up, and
one.
now it's gone.
Yeah. Because we haven't done a video. on
No, I
it.
know. I'm just saying, like, that is how the algorithm will forget about you if you.
I mean, that's kind of how it works. Why would?
Of course.
Yeah, it doesn't want to get you like hooked on someone who's not producing.
Exactly. There you go. It's in the chat.
You're welcome. See, look, I'm blonde in that photo.
The cartoon one.
Mm-hmm. And apparently my eyes were green, but that's fine.
I honestly don't even remember like what we talked about in these videos.
I don't either.
We went from a party one night, me and my then boyfriend in college. And this was like back in the day when you had digital cameras. Y'all remember those? Before our cell phones did everything for us. So we're walking back down the street to his house. And I don't know why. He probably saw a photo he didn't like, but he threw my camera. And those things were like expensive, especially for college kids. So
Hey, why do you guys think he threw the camera? Probably just because he's like, I hate Sony.
I mean, he could have been mad at me for some other reason. I mean, Lord only knows. But let's
See, now you guys have to go. You have to go there to finish the story. What was on the camera?
It's a good story.
Told you, nudity everywhere. Chico State, son, is correct.
I went to Santa Barbara.
Steve Utley knows the way straight to my heart.
What? What's it say? Oh, yes. They're so funny together. I think Guru is hilarious.
Jesse, you should work on your own website where you can release videos to fans if your channel ever gets banned. So there is a website called Bumble with an R, where
Also.
every video that I've ever done on Jesse on Everything and Jesse on Fire are there. And I've put up 2 new videos on Jesse on Everything this week. The first 2 where it was no holds barred. I have no concerns.
Did you have the email list too?
I have them all on my email, but
Post the Google form
that's too
in
easy.
your descriptions.
Where is it?
I texted it to you. I'll send it to you again. Okay, we're gonna put a Google form in here so that Jesse can collect emails in the event that anything ever happens.
Do you think that
Contact
Giselle?
you.
Do you think that Giselle is competent enough to, if I paid her, go through all the emails and then add them
Fuck
to?
no.
Really?
No, she's more ADD than you. No, she'll copy and paste the wrong names and things. And no.
What do you think about? What do you think Genevieve could do it?
No.
You don't think so?
I think like a 13-year-old could do it. Giselle could do it, but Keith, this one is
It's
our
true.
oldest
Our
daughter's
list,
birthday.
our list would have every spammer that had ever sent anything on there.
Yeah. It would be.
I went to UC Davis for a weekend in a softball tournament with a bunch of my guys. We made like a dream team softball team for all the best guys from like Beta in our house, and we went to UC Davis and just fucked shit up that weekend. That was super fun.
Oh, this was supposed to capture addresses too, because it was originally going to be for the Jordan
See,
giveaway.
I'm with Spatula on this, dude. Kids can do more than you think. I'm saying, I mean, the problem is that
If her life depended on it, she could.
yeah,
do
but the
it.
problem is in my email, there's I'm gonna have to know, okay, to add this one or not this one, because there's so much bullshit in there. You know.
That's why we're going to do the Google form that everyone's going to be able to fill out right now. Do you want phone number? You just want name, email? Phone
I
number?
do. I answer. Oh, Dave, what's up, dude?
Okay. Put in your phone number if you want to.
What? Oh,
Phone number's on here too.
I do answer emails.
He does answer emails a lot.
She yelled at me today because I was answering a long email. She said that I'm not being fair to the family. I'm giving my fans too much attention.
Basically, I said, talk to me.
Yeah. Talk to me. You only
Because
talk
our
to me.
giant TV. Our giant TV is not giant enough. We've decided. It's a whole
Yeah,
thing.
it's not. It's not.
The
Want to
last
see?
one that I sent you.
Oh wait, I can't show the thing super quick. That's fair use. It was fair use.
Oh, you're centering it, so I get to be in it too.
Mhm.
I sent it to you, so you can put it in the chat.
Okay. My latest and great, dude, I actually have been pretty good lately about not buying shoes because
No, you just bought 17 tracksuits instead.
that's true.
You just replaced the shoes with
Yeah, but in
things
fairness,
of this nature.
do you want to know what happened? I'll tell you exactly what happened. So
Can't wait for this.
I bought a pair of Venom joggers, and they were so sick. Like they were so sick, and
Sickest joggers
they
you've
were
ever seen.
they were definitely top notch. I like Jim King, Young LA, and Venom. So they were awesome. But I had so many joggers that it was absolutely outlandish.
Like shoes.
And so I went through and was just like bagging up ones that I was going to get rid of. And it was embarrassing. And I just was like, and I remember just being like, I don't have any black joggers that I like. So I just was bagging up the black without really looking at them very well. And then so I gave them all away. And then I went to my jog and I was like, where the fuck are those Venom joggers? And then I realized I threw away brand new Venom joggers. And so I went to the Venom website because the only way I was going to make myself, feel better was I was going to just buy the same ones.
Retail therapy.
And they were having a sale that was everything was 80% off. Like literally 80%. This is like a
10 new pairs of joggers.
dude. This is like a
matching zip up.
this is a $90 zip up I got for $26 or something like that. And like all of them were that it was
So many joggers. So many.
it was a lot of gear. Watch this.
Someone
Right.
going to timeout?
Yep. Hey, you know who's pathetic? You on
Ew.
timeout. Now go sit and think about it.
Think about what you've done.
Think about what you said. You know what I should start doing? Like while they're in timeout, I'm like, you know who's a pussy? Mike Kelly. He's a pathetic pussy because they
would
can't
be
respond.
Yeah.
Because they can't
Sitting
respond.
there frantically.
Yeah. Fucking- I'm like, you know who loves touching little kids?
Oh no. Don't go there.
You know who's never won a fight in their life?
There you go.
You know who's got slapped
Never
around?
slept with a girl.
Never slept with a girl, got slapped around by every dude that ever looked at him sideways and never did a thing about it. Mike Kelly.
They're
Oh,
saying your shoulders look big. Everyone keeps telling him his arms are big.
They are. I don't understand why. I have
And you're freakishly strong.
best jiu-jitsu fighter in the world said that. Behind my back, too.
To someone else.
He said it to someone else. Jesse is freakishly strong. The next practice that I had after I found that out, I fucking mashed people, dude.
I'll show you my freakish strength.
It was just one of those things. I was like, if he thinks that I'm freakishly strong, then that means I am, and thus I'm unbeatable, and I was.
Yes.
Dude, I have never done I think Puma suits are sick. I just for some reason have never gotten on like a Puma kick.
Meh. He has had a couple of velour suits.
Should
so-
poll the audience. Have you ever been in a real fist fight? All right.
Have you?
Yes or no?
Is there a poll?
Yeah, are we
function?
talking like in a gym
Like
counts,
a-
or are we talking like a street fight?
Clarification.
Ravioli, we love you too, dude. Levi, because thank you very much for the super chat. The chat blocking Gabby on the TV. Wait, what?
Oh, if you're on mobile, maybe. Like I'm.
Oh, all right. I don't know what. Like, there you go.
Thanks.
No one said it's impressive.
What's
He just-
impressive?
He said no. He said street fights are not impressive. It's
It
like
was just
so it's
someone
just
was
a-
curious.
yeah.
I have never been in a street fight, so
Yeah, not by any not because of your doing. It's like, fuck you. Scale it back, Gabrielle.
I'm like a chihuahua.
She's a little lap dog. One good one.
One good one. What?
I assume street fight.
Oh, I assume you won.
If it's a good one, all that matters is that you fought. If you lost, who cares?
I'm Irish. That's a silly question, says James Smith.
Well, he's one and
It wouldn't
one.
win up.
1-1. I would imagine losing a street fight would make it very you'd be very apprehensive to fight in the street again. I have never lost a street fight, and that certainly is not because I was the toughest guy in the world. I was probably just really good at picking street fights. But like, I've thought about this like recently, like what that would feel like if you started losing a street fight, because there's no tap out. There's no like,
Yeah.
like there's
It's
no
over
no
when
one's
the
gonna
other
break it
person
up. It's like the other
stops.
person's just gonna fuck you up until they feel like stopping.
I thought about that too. Nice butterfly tattoo.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go. Jackpot. It was only a matter of time.
Yes.
It's only a matter of
I
time.
love my feet people. They
Yeah.
crack me up.
It's really funny. Like it's like these street or like jerk off feet people. It's hilarious because they know that like it's so bizarre that they can just throw it out there
Get away
and
with
like
it.
no one is it's like to them it's basically the same as being like, so when are we gonna get those titties revealed? You know? But they can just get it away with it because everyone just thinks it's so funny and weird. You know what I mean? Like, let me see those. Let me see those fucking feet.
My foot guy on Instagram messaged me again. He's so funny.
It is. This is the most relentless fucking dude on earth.
It's so good.
He's so relentless, man.
But he included you this time.
Your husband's very lucky. Feet emojis and a rose. Give me those feet. Give me those feet. Give me those feet. Give me those feet. Let me get those feet. It's like, Jesus, man.
I genuinely don't understand it.
How would anyone? It doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Let's see how many people we have in the Thrive Fantasy. We still got a couple hours for people to join if there's space. Let me see.
It's going to be so fun. I'm totally going to win.
You probably will win, which is hilarious. We have 43. We got 7 left. So, boom. You guys go on Thrive Fantasy. Go download the app. Use promo code FIRE. Deposit $10 or whatever you want. Then come to this to the tournament right here, the Jesse on Fire branded tournament. It's $10, 50 people, $500 prize pool. There's no rake. No one is taking any money from this except for the people who win. It's just an opportunity for all of us to play together. And as soon as this thing starts, like when the main card starts, which is in 2 hours and 19 minutes, I'm going to be live streaming everybody in here where it's going to be, we're all going to be playing together. And so if you win,
you can gloat.
Yeah.
Here. And get $500.
And get that clout, son. Get that clout. Thrive Fantasy app. Download the app. Use the promo code FIRE. Oh, the password for the contest is FIRE, all caps. Dude, Marty, if you wanted to do that, I would come to you.
No, wait, make this.
JK.
I need to take a photo.
What?
I need the screen smaller. Thank you. Okay, smile. You don't have to. You can't see it. It's blurry.
It's not as fun to block people, dude. Like when they come in, they're all when they're spam. No, I'm saying the spam bots. It's like blocked, but like timeout is so good, man. Timeout is so good.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, this is a good fight. Jenkins. Ooh. Featherweight, so this is 45. Man, that guy's long for 45. Jenkins. Good jab.
248.
What? No, 284.
That's what I meant. Just a little dyslexia. It's fine.
Dude, Jenkins has a great jab. That is a stiff jab.
Look at that cool photo.
A lot of on the train tracks, not circling. Gabrielle, who else doesn't circle?
You.
Well,
In competition. People are yelling at you to circle.
In spar, in striking, I circle fine. When I'm fucking exhausted and I'm riding out a huge lead, I'm just like, I'm just
gonna stand.
You know, you just like hold them. They're like, all right, yeah, good try, good try, yeah, good try, good try. The co-main, I've got Josh Emmett, son.
What?
Ooh, that was a good one, dude. That's a good one. Well played.
People are lovely.
A couple dozen street fights before Jesus was like, only one more for you. And he's like, I promise.
Or did you make a promise to Jesus? What happened?
Jesus got him to not fight in the bars anymore.
Oh, that's good.
That is good. Now, the question is that because you quit drinking or because you made a conscious effort
How
to
did
not
Jesus
fight?
tell you?
No, I'm serious. Like, because if you were fighting in bars, it means you're drunk and maybe you stopped drinking and thus. That's a real question. How many people have been in a street fight sober?
Yeah.
Dude,
I am not winning any
Jenkins.
fights, so don't put money on me.
Unless she fights one of our two youngest daughters.
No, this comment.
Oh man,
Yeah.
Jesse.
I would not be helpful.
Jesse from MMA Holes will whip Gabrielle's fucking ass, dude. She's got
No, it's me and you versus MMA Holes and a female companion.
no MMA Holes and his female companion. That's his wife.
Oh.
Her name's Jesse also, and she would fuck
right.
you up.
Got it. Yeah, no.
She's got some
I would
fire to
not
her,
win
dude.
that.
Mm-mm. She would beat you before the fight started. She would just look at you and be like, "Come on, bitch, you're all
Want to
man.
surrender?
This girl is way too fucking eager to fight, dude." She looks really excited to fight. I don't want to do this.
Giselle would be a better match, I'm sure.
Giselle just doesn't rattle, man.
Yeah, she's cool as a cucumber.
In all honesty, dude, like if Giselle's in a situation like that when someone's like, "I'm gonna fuck you
Our
up,"
daughter, by the way.
yeah, Giselle,
For
she
those of you
would
that
she
don't
would
know.
just be like, "Okay," you know, like she'd just be like, she wouldn't get mad, she wouldn't get scared, she would just be like, "All right,
She's so
cool, like,
chill.
you should definitely come try,"
Hey, baby.
and then she would armbar them or strangle them. I have a lot of guns, lots and lots, many.
here?
You want to know how
It's
many
not.
guns I have? I forgot. I almost bought.
Is it really?
I almost bought. What?
Is the food here for real? Oh, Amazon boxes.
Oh,
No,
I-
she has presents.
I decided that I needed a like a pocket-sized 380. Just for, it's a long story. I was like, I really need like a pocket-sized 380, and I went shopping for them, and it's like purchases like that are very, very challenging for me. I can't I can never make a decision. You know, like I can never make a decision. So I'll look like I'm same thing with like golf tournaments and stuff. I'm sorry, golf clubs. But I ended up not buying it. And then I don't know, a month later was dicking around with my stuff. And I looked up and I saw this box. I was like, wait a minute, I thought I sold that. And I pulled the box down and it was a fucking pocket 380 that I've had for years. And I completely fucking forgot I even owned it, dude. Idiot. Yeah. Is a car CW 380. I owned it and forgot and was shopping for one just like that. Idiot. The thing that I don't like about the CW is like the slide is so stiff because it's so small. It's so stiff that even though I've never had a problem, it always shoots like, I don't know, it spooks me. It like I got a round jam, like it like jammed in there. And like the slide was so tight that I couldn't even get the round out. When you shoot it, it's fine, but it just, I don't know, like it's the only reason you're carrying that gun is for self-defense. And I don't like there being any question marks, even though it's always gone bang, you know? My carry piece, a Glock 43 with one of those upgraded magazines, so it carries 9. And I can't remember. It's an upgraded trigger, but I can't remember the name of it. It's not one of those super ghost ones. Those like, dude, there are ghost triggers that go on Glocks that are scary. Like where I'm like, I would never put a trigger like that on. It's like you You look at it too hard and it'll go off. But I also like, so I have a Glock 43. That's the one that I carry 90% of the time. But I also have a Springfield XD subcompact 40 that's in my car all the time. And then I have a Springfield XDS. I love that gun. It's that one's the but I got the 4-inch barrel for some, like, just because it looks snazzy, but it makes it less comfortable to carry, and it only carries 8 rounds. But dude, the new SIG, God, I can't remember the SIG, whatever. It carries 7. It's basically the same size as Glock 48, and it carries 17 rounds. 17. It's nuts, man. Ryan, thank you very much, sir. Ryan says, giving you some love from the MMA holes. Keep up the good work. And damn, Gabrielle is a beauty. Go Volk. Bless your family. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
If you're over there, tell them I said hetero. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Whoops. Let's make some rounds, dude.
Oh, man. Dude, that was insane.
Let's do this.
That was so much fun to watch.
Go like this. Boop. Oops. Boop. And then now let's go to this one. Boop, boop, boop. Look at 2,100 people. What a fucking boss, dude. Oh, they're not going to let me write that. I would say half the time when I try to super chat people, they YouTube kicks it back to me. It's all, you're not saying that. I'm like, oh, man. Boop. All right. Now, where were we? Okay, so Jenkins is in half guard, and Shinnis has a Kimura, but he's just trying to use it to sweep as opposed to getting full guard. Yeah. God, once you get that Kimura locked on someone, it's just like
Impossible to get out of.
it's very, very like you can really like pull up, you can move a person any way that you want because it's the elbow is so, easy to just pop if they get in the wrong position. You just feel it torque, and so you're like,
I'm
"Ooh."
sorry.
The key is don't let them get it. You know. Luckily, I have a bunch of guys that are very good at getting it, so I've learned not to let people get it. Yeah, the Kimura thing, it works. I've heard works well through about purple belt, and then it stops being super effective because the really high level
People can defend
guys
against it
are
so well.
are too good for it. What was I talking about? Something about guns, but I can't remember. Dude, I wear beanies all the time, son. I wear melon beanies.
What?
Melon beanies.
Yeah, melon. Best hats ever.
They really are.
They like really, really are.
Yeah. Nick Norman, thank you very
They're
much, dude.
so well made.
You've got the bread for an Oracle Arms 2311. Let's see. I think I know what you're talking about.
Is this a firearm
Yeah.
of sorts?
The new, like the 2311s are 20, like some of them are so sick. See, the thing is, they're like, that's a lot of gun, dude. Like, I can't carry that.
It's just like
The 2311 compact is 1700, or you probably want the elite one. So that is 2000. So, and it's, but see, like, it's a 4.25 inch barrel is their compact. Like the Glock 19 is a 4-inch barrel, and that even feels kind of big. The Shadow Systems, I have the Shadow Systems MR 920, and that one's 4 inches, feels big. The Springfield XDS 4 inches feels big.
What's my cute little gun?
You have a Ruger
LCP.
LCP 2
It's so cute.
chambered in 22, which is an unsafe round for anyone to carry, but it's good for your first
Why?
gun.
Because it doesn't do enough damage.
Because they're rim fired, so the ammunition itself is much less reliable. Like you could just like your gun can be your gun can be functioning perfect. No, they just won't go. Like your gun can be functioning perfectly, and the ammo itself, there's like duds, bad rounds.
Well, then I need a different one.
Well,
but I really like my little.
we have. I bought a bunch of really high end match 22 rounds for you. So we just need to go shoot and see how it does. Yeah. But I also I got a Ruger 5.7 and I haven't even shot it yet. I really want to shoot that thing, but you know, I've heard that I've heard that about thank you for the super chat, by the way, Nick. I've heard that about the Springfield. Like I've heard gunsmiths say that about Springfield, but I mean, dude, the Hellcat, everyone carries the Hellcat now. Everyone. People who are fucking snobs about their guns carry the Hellcat. Steve carries a Hellcat. If Steve signs off on it, it's got to be solid. I've never had any problem. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I have a Springfield XDS. I have a Springfield XD40 subcompact. And I love I love those guns, actually. I actually like them. To be honest, I like them better than Glocks. But the Glock 43 specifically, I really like. Obviously, I carry it every day. I know, isn't that crazy? In Lebanon, they only carry AK-47s. Isn't that like handgun? Well, like in Africa,
just like
well, Africa too.
That's just like
handguns are hard to get. Like
it's like easier to get automatic.
Yeah, they're like a luxury item. The handguns, because like they're honestly the way that a lot of those African countries got armed just through former Soviet Union stuff, and so like, what's more useful in battle warfare, a fucking AK-47 or like a 9mm sidearm?
Yeah.
FN-45. I messed around with the with the FN 5.7 when I was considering whether I wanted the FN one or the Ruger. And I preferred the Ruger a lot, even though it's cheaper, but that's not why. I just liked it because I like the way it fit in my hand better. And that the FN has that weird safety on the side that I've never seen anywhere else before. I don't really understand why they did that, but I mean, to each their own, you know what I mean? I mean, if you've shot rounds before, like, and you had to take, you're going to get shot once in the shoulder. Actually think about getting shot with one. Like, would you prefer a 9mm hollow point or a 45 hollow point? Like, everybody's taking the 9 all day. But I mean, you know, the 9's probably going to put anybody down also, but the 45 is a beast, man. Exactly. Yeah, 45 ball versus 9 hollow. Yeah, but I mean, if you're going to carry 45 in your carry, why carry ball? But like, I was actually just watching. Yeah, I was watching this yesterday. I was watching. Oh God, Kentucky Ballistics, and he was doing like a comparison of like pocket pistols, and like the 22s inside of like a really short barrel round. They were on the ballistics dummy. They were hitting the sternum and stopping. Like they were hitting the sternum and they would just stop. So, you know, I don't know. 22 ballistics are not good, obviously. I actually don't like, I've always heard everyone say that they think 40 is really snappy and that, but when I shoot my Springfield XD40, I don't have any problem shooting that as well as, you know, the same size 9mm.
We need to go shooting.
I have a video of me shooting that thing very well, actually.
Oh, I was talking to Trent and they're like about the ranch, and he's like, "Y'all have to come up. We can take the kids shooting out there. We have
I know.
a shooting range on site."
I know. He was like, Jared, when we were at Jits, was like, he's all, when are we going up there and go hunting?
I
was
literally
like,
said, "I'm like, anytime y'all extend the invite, we're there."
when he texted me that, I was like, because he said they were going the next day, and I was like, I'll
we
go
come?
with you tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm like, kind of joking, but not really. Who has a better, sorry. James Lawrence, thank you for the super chat. Connor and Aldo had breakfast together before the press conference in Dublin in 2015. I couldn't believe it. I don't know if I believe that. Where are you getting that from? I'm not believing that, actually. Unless there's a breakfast with 50 people. Aldo didn't speak English, and Connor had harassed him mercilessly at every single stop. And Connor was playing mind games. I have no idea where you got that, but I would be very surprised if that's true, unless it was like a big group. And then so Volkanovski, and who has a better coaching staff behind him? I mean, I would certainly say, this is like kind of a weird situation now because Khabib is stepping away. But, 10 minutes ago when Khabib was leading the team, I would have for sure said that I thought that they had the best team in the world, best coaching staff, best program, etc. What did this guy say? What the hell? You guys, did I sound like I was defending 22? I literally just said 22 is not good. It got stopped by the sternum. I said it was terrible. I literally, the entire thing I just said is 22 is not good. Oh, you got those the interceptors? Dude, I saw the videos on those. And then when I tried to go find them to buy them, they were like all these like imposter rounds that are not the real ones. But, YouTube's best looking couple. I totally agree with that. Thank you, dude. Oh yeah, the Super Bowl's tomorrow. Babe, I'm gonna do a podcast is 11 a.m. Like just like
Tomorrow?
11 till like 12:30. We don't have anything going on, right?
What time is the Super Bowl?
Probably 3:30. I don't know. I don't care if we I
Yeah.
don't give a shit about the Super Bowl. Niners aren't in it, so who cares?
Or the Dolphins.
Or the Dolphins. The Dolphins more importantly.
Hey,
Dude,
babe.
you gotta what's your
Food will be here in
what's your
like 10
carry
minutes.
nuke? All right, you guys, come join Thrive Fantasy Contest so that you can watch with us.
They match your deposit up to what?
Yeah, they'll
$100?
match your deposit up to $100. So if you put in 50 bucks,
extra
you'll
money
get
to play
$100
with for
bucks.
free.
You put in 10 bucks, you get 20. Put in $100 in, you get 200.
Come up with fire. All caps.
I'm doing and I'm gonna do Bobby the Banks podcast tomorrow, you guys. The owner of Sheath, veteran, total badass. I've done it a couple other times. I'm gonna do it tomorrow.
Are you eating another one, baby?
So go download Thrive Fantasy. Whoops.
Why don't you just link it in the thing? Like do
I did.
an app store link.
Oh, you can do that?
Oh my god. Yes. It might not be on this app store because this is computer app store.
Oh, I thought it's so simple, Gabrielle.
Well, copy it on your phone.
I thought it's so simple, Gabrielle.
Copy it on your
I thought-
phone.
I
and
thought it's
paste
so
it to your computer.
simple.
It is. Good Lord.
I forgot to do the mailing list too.
I know you did.
Boop,
I'm used to living with your ADD.
boop, boop, boop.
Who's
Okay.
gonna win, Volkanovski or Islam?
Islam is heavily favored. But you never know. I mean, Volkanovski is arguably the greatest 145 pounder ever. He's beat every single person at 45. He's never lost in UFC. Islam Makhachev is the 155 pound champion who won 10 straight and then demolished Charles Oliveira, who had beat everybody else. And now it's a super fight at 55.
Here for it.
I'm saying, dude, like I am basically picking Islam because he is so hard to hit. But dude, Volkanovski is able to hit everyone. It's like it's good. I cannot wait for that fight, dude. I really can't. But Josh Emmett, we are definitely rooting for him. That guy. He's from California.
Yes.
He's from Well, he's with
We don't like California though.
I know, but he's with Uriah.
Oh, then he's okay.
Yeah. And speaking of looking at other ladies, we were just on his right here. This Sam, look at his look at his wife, dude.
Oh, she cute.
Watching it yet? See, look, they love to travel, Gabrielle.
Can we be best friends?
Probably.
I like to travel.
See?
Although you never take me anywhere except Mexico.
You never take me anywhere except Mexico
I
all
want
the
to go
time.
to Europe.
Ugh. We have 3 kids, dude.
I know. I grew up going to Europe. I want to take our kids. To
You
Europe.
are 1 kid.
They entertain each other. Look at them.
Who's carrying their bags, yo?
They don't need a lot of stuff.
Wait, I just saw someone. Damn it. Hang on.
Some of these comments, y'all.
Trying to get caught up. Oh yeah, we love that.
What? Oh, yeah. It's quite good.
It's very mild, smooth.
It melts in your mouth.
It does. So does everything else.
Hey.
Dude,
Spain. I've never been to Spain. Don't
This is a
know
good
this
point,
guy.
Gabrielle. World War III is about to break out. I mean, come on.
I'm a UK citizen. I'll be fine. Let's go to England.
Oh, having your passport makes you immune to nuclear weapons.
No, but I'm saying we could if we can get to England, our family would be fine.
I'm saying
There.
that England would be hit by nuclear weapons.
And we wouldn't here.
No. In
Okay.
Austin, they're all, dude, that's where all the YouTube creators are.
Leave
We don't-
them alone.
Come on. We're going to need someone to create YouTube
To
videos
entertain the world.
about the apocalypse. Thank you, dude. Mexico sounds way better. I like to go to a resort, have it be all inclusive, and go, and I've shut my brain off now.
See, I like to go and see stuff. Like I want to go see history, and I'm dying. Like his
Thank you,
dad
sir.
just went to Egypt, and it looked unbelievable. Like I want to go to the pyramids. I want to ride a camel out in Cairo.
Yeah, my
Like,
dad was-
I want to do all that.
My dad
stuff.
was there for a month, him and his wife, just like cruise in Egypt. I do want to go to Egypt. I will acknowledge that.
But I really want to go to Italy. I want to go to Cinque Terre. I want to go to Capri. I want to see where half my heritage is from, and I've never been.
I'm so tired
wanna
even
go to
thinking about that
Greece.
trip. That trip, it's bananas.
God, you're so lame.
Yep. I like to. Oh, Danny Molina,
Says
expert Anthony Smith's coach, says Emmett and Islam. He's with us. If you guys are on that trip too.
our order has been picked up. I mean, we've both been to Europe several times. It's not like we've never been, but I want to take the kids, and he's saying they're not old enough.
I've been there. I've been to Europe twice. Yes, twice. I went on a soccer team when I was like 15, and then I went with a group of my friends when I was 18, which I definitely should have gone to Mexico instead. I'm an all-inclusive vacation guy.
I love doing that. I don't want to go. I love vacation. Like that's a vacation, but I love to travel. Like I have this gypsy bug in me. Like I love to travel and not just sit on a chair all day in the sun. Like I love doing that, but I
Mhm.
want to wander around a city and just experience different cultures. Like I love it. Like I love that stuff.
They can come to me at the all-inclusive resort. Bring your fucking culture to me, guy.
Why do you think I always go hang out with the bartenders in Mexico? I'm like, teach me Spanish.
You just want to pretend like you speak Spanish.
I learn really good Spanish by the time I'm done.
Gabrielle does not do jujitsu because she's a pansy.
I think I'd be really good at it in my defense. I just haven't done it.
I actually think you would be good too. You wouldn't be good at fighting, but you would be good at jujitsu.
Yeah.
Like you'd be good in practice at remembering the steps, but then it'd be like, okay, now go apply it. You're all, well, I don't want to be
I feel
mean.
like I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
No, I actually think I'd be really good at that too, but I just don't want to do it.
You wouldn't love
I have not
strangers
tried the
all
frog.
up in your space.
That's why I don't want to do jujitsu. I don't want sweaty ass people all up. No.
Lena Reese, what brought her up? Where did that come from, dude?
Elaborate.
Well, she's like the most famous cartoon character sexual object on Instagram.
Okay.
She's like, it's like if a person could only be the object of sexual desire for men and there's nothing else to them, like
That's
there's
her only identifier.
is literally like it's if you could find another part of her personality, I would, I'm pretty good at well, they like this, but blah blah blah. It's like
No.
there's nothing else there.
One-dimensional character.
Literally completely one-dimensional. Exceptional at that. 10 million subscribers. But there's nothing else there, dude. 9.3 million followers. This person.
Wow.
So we should get you that outfit though. All right, here we go. Jamie Malarkey, dude, that guy's got the
Is this
face.
the main card now?
No,
Oh.
that's at 9. Jamie Malarkey has.
Really?
Dude, we're in
Good
Texas now. I know.
Lord.
I know, dude. I know. But Malarkey has the face of a person who was born into a very bad situation.
Him?
Yeah.
Like he had a rough childhood?
Doesn't he look like it?
Maybe.
Like the same way that this chick over here only exists to be like desired sexually by dudes. Like he looks like he only exists to accept and deliver violence.
Maybe.
There's-
Where's he from?
I think he's either United States or, I mean, he's very Caucasian.
Not
know.
much melanin.
He's extremely Caucasian. This guy looks fired up, and you need to be to fight against Malarkey. Like the thing about fighting a guy like Malarkey is like, no matter how hard you hit him, like his dad hit him a lot harder. Oh yeah, the UK.
No.
Australia.
Come on with your flag knowledge. Goodness.
No, I said the UK.
It's Australia.
Australia and the UK are the same thing, Gabrielle.
Oh my gosh.
JK.
Lord help us.
I don't even necessarily think that's true, Kenny. Kenny's my boy. We talk on Twitter all the time. I don't even think that that's true. He just looks like a dude who's like, it was like, it's either this or he was going to be like the main enforcer of a football firm in the UK. And all he did is just go fight guys from other firms.
Yeah, I don't know. Malarkey.
That
is.
Like if that
Did you
guy
post your link yet?
to
ADD brain?
what?
Email list.
No, of course not.
Oh, for the love.
If
Just do it. Or put it in your description at least.
what? Hang on.
Hey, Buggy. What's wrong?
I don't understand. Hang on.
Oh, my baby.
What's 60 plus 60 plus 60 plus 60 plus 60
Ooh.
plus 60 plus 60 plus 60 plus 60 plus 60?
600.
Ooh, that's a good straight to the body. Prado's got quick counters though. Oh, I love that front kick to the chin, dude. I love it. Ooh, Prado's nasty.
Right here hurts.
Dude, he is responding quickly up and taken down. Hard to counter when you're defending, getting your guard passed. All right, so Prado is now, he's got him in half guard. He's going for a Kimura. See, Gabrielle, what I tell you, the Kimura. Oh, but now Malarkey passed his guard. But he has to defend the Kimura. Now he's got a shield in, kind of, but he doesn't. Does he have his guard back? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so he got a half guard and a shield. Oh, Prado's got some jiu-jitsu. I mean, I don't know, but he's like good, but he's like doing things that he clearly is like.
Jiu-jitsu
He is
things?
doing jiu-jitsu things. Yeah, he's.
Food just got dropped off.
Oh.
Your sisters. I'll go grab it.
Malarkey. Yeah, he's trying to throw up his legs, but like he doesn't. He does not have it. So my guess, we got 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. I would not be surprised at all if this round ends in this position. Malarkey having landed a few punches. I'm sorry. Yeah, Malarkey. Oh, Prado rolled out, rolled the turtle. Malarkey almost landed a really heavy shot when he was scrambling. Now Malarkey's behind him. He's got his arms. He's got a grip around the waist. Prado is not fighting the hands, and now he's down. He's trying to get his guard back. Malarkey is in half guard. Prado's done a lot of exploding. I think he's probably going to be pretty tired, dude. You are very welcome, sir.
Mom, where are we in George's Nicholas?
You guys are gonna share.
No, I
Get some forks. Get forks.
He passed, but he's got a Kimura grip, but can't do anything with it from there. 15 seconds. Oh, see, Malarkey almost was able to sweep with just that grip. 3, 2, 1, round over. Malarkey won that round. And I bet you Prado, he doesn't look tired. He looks like he's in great shape, actually. He should be tired after that round. He definitely should be tired after that round. I know. I wish I knew how to do that. I know Guru is doing something to do that, he said. I don't know. I can't remember what tool he said he was going to use. You think I should get an apartment? I don't know. I think I'm good on that front. Dude, let me see if like are Rogan and them doing are they doing their fight companion on, is it on Spotify? Is the companion on YouTube tonight or just Spotify ? I can be your life coach. Oh yeah, Prado's at least a little bit more labored than he was, but he's in great shape, dude. He should have been a lot more exhausted than that. I'm not sure, dude. I totally agree with that. The family is very aligned to that. When we have real money, I will definitely own a lot of land. Soma, thank you very much, sir. Just we needed JOF merch. Also, when I signed up for Thrive, there was nowhere to put fire sign up code for deposit bonus. Okay. Oh yeah, that's fine, dude. So you're in the contest. That's the only reason I'm even live streaming right now is so that we can get prepped for this contest, and then I'm going to go to go on during the why aren't you, dude, you guys, there's only like a handful of spots left. It's going to be super sick. Download Thrive Fantasy. Deposit $10 with promo code FIRE. Find the contest that looks like this. This one. And then enter it for $10. There's no rake. No one, like, it's 50 contestants, $500 pot. All the money's going to whoever wins, like the winners. And I'm going to live stream the like the results. So if you're doing well, we're going to call you out. If you're doing terrible, we're going to call you out. Somas, you're okay. You're CMUS 96. Nice. Oh, Prado's got a single. Nope, that's not going to work. That body language, Prado. Now he is tired. He's in really good shape, but like, ooh, he's still got a lot of power, dude. I'm very impressed by his conditioning. Man, Malarkey is like there's like no style points. There's no, you know, like he doesn't do anything like super fluid. He's just a guy that, like, for a cocky little fuck like Prado, it's probably infuriating to lose to Malarkey. Because he's just like, Malarkey's just like still right there in front of you. He's throwing ugly. He's hard to time because his timing's not like, his like rhythm is kind of weird. And he's just right there, his ugly ass face, and you just want to fucking punch it off his goddamn neck, and you can't. Yeah, for sure. See, like the perfect example, like the jab that Malarkey's throwing right now, it's like okay. It's like an okay jab. And in the first round, it's like, all right, that's like an okay jab. But in the end of the second round, when he should be tired, he's still throwing that kind of decent jab, exactly the same. And it's like, where, like, you know, like, I mean, losing sucks no matter what. But he's like one of those guys, like, extra annoying to lose to. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Tonight he's on Rogan's Fight Companion. Hey, Gab, do we have a cell phone charger over here?
We do. Oh, it's in my office. Yeah, hold on.
I don't know, dude. I'm looking at Rogan's, like, I'm looking at Powerful JRE, and it doesn't have any scheduled lives. I have no idea. He does look like the guy from Sin City. Where do you put? Oh, you're the best, dude.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
That's all the distance you got. So you're gonna have to lean for it when you want it.
You guys don't have to worry about where you watch that Fight Companion. I'll stream it here, and I'll just talk and pretend like I'm there. It's like totally, totally, Rogan. Like, I think the same thing. Although I don't know where to stream. Dude, I bet you that live stream is literally going to have They'll have like 50,000 people watching it. The last one they did, when Shab, like, when, I don't know when that was. That was the first time that we met Shab in person. Her and I went to dinner with him when he was out here to do Rogan's, like the last fight companion that they did. But I remember looking, and I think they had like 50,000 concurrent viewers or something like that, which is bananas, dude.
I'm mad
You're mad about what?
because I can't eat.
Why can't you eat?
I can't eat correctly. I use my left hand.
Giselle, your injury is not real.
Yes, it is.
You have a
it's
bruised
swollen.
thumb.
It's actually very swollen. Would you like to see?
Yeah, babe.
Do you want any of this over there right now?
Shortly.
No, Mom won't let me take this off, and it does hurt. So, yeah.
Thank you, Dave. I agree. I totally agree. That will be
Totally.
that will be an exciting moment. Not so much when I'm on, but just like it's when I get booked, I'll be like, "Fuck yeah!"
Whoa.
This person's getting blocked.
What person? What did he do?
Giselle, they said that you look like me.
She's his clone.
She's the one that's tough.
So, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I wish I could take part for some of this, but that's a copy paste.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
I'm my mom.
Oh, dude. Prado's throwing everything he has in these shots, but Malarkey's not even tired. Malarkey's not even tired a little bit, dude. That's actually really impressive. He's 0% fatigued. He's been fighting for 13 minutes. He has not fatigued at all.
What does that mean?
He's not getting tired.
He's not getting tired at all.
Which one?
The guy who looks like he was dropped in a bucket of white paint.
Stop.
Whoa.
Gerda. Stop pushing
That
on the
one?
table, please.
Hey.
Ooh.
Who was Alex?
Absolutely
Pickens?
Alex Pickett's is our boy. What's up, Alex?
Oh, hey. Oh, hey.
He's our actual like friend.
Hey.
Can you go on the other side?
No, I
my
can't.
side. Go.
No, this is my
Go.
You get the.
Get out of here.
Oh, good takedown, Malarkey. Okay, I kind of like him now. I gotta be honest. His complete and total lack of fatigue at all is so impressive that I kind of can't believe it.
That was a very nice comment,
What?
Andrea.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm not gonna have any daughters that are gonna wonder what it's like to not be attractive. Wait, what? Wonder what it's like to be attractive, I think is what I said. Let's just talk in circles about it. They're all gonna be very
Just
attractive.
Keep going.
Yeah. They're all gonna be pretty
Can
attractive.
you please move yourself?
I am moved.
Just go on the other side. I need the table.
He's got the Kimura grip. He needs to
I'm
get it
so
out, and then he needs to swing into guard somehow, and then he needs to crank it. Or use it to sweep, and then
Oh.
he swept him, and he's got it. He's got it.
Oh God.
He's got it.
He has it bad.
He's got it.
I can't hold on for 30 seconds, bro.
Well, no. He needs to. Oh, he escaped. He escaped.
Oh.
Dora, get your booty off my.
Man, that was close, dude.
No, man.
If he could have swung over to get on
I'm still here.
to get him out, he could have finished it.
I'm here.
Okay, I brought a table over here so I could put my drink on it. And
That was a
y'all are
good
making
sweep,
me
though,
nervous.
dude.
So,
I'm very helpful. Like, go over here. I will pull your pants down.
Malarkey is an impressive fucking dude, man. I am impressed with him.
Which one?
you do like words.
The guy that looks like he gets dropped in a bucket of white paint.
Oh, that was Malarkey. Oh, sorry about that.
I don't know, man.
Stop it, juicy my coochies.
No, wordscapes only for now.
I get in that triangle all the time.
Yeah, right. You guys are also sneaky trying to figure out the screen time code.
It's true. Honestly, it
I
might.
don't even.
It's
try.
Let's see. Giselle, take it off.
Oh, it's pretty. It's swollen.
It might be injured
No,
potentially.
I want to.
Let's pull. Oh my gosh.
Anyways,
Dude, you guys should have seen this yesterday. So she came home with it like this. Gabrielle's all, she's trying to decide if we're going to take her to the hospital. She calls
Not the hospital.
or to the urgent care.
Like, look at
Put
that.
it by your other one. They need a reference.
Like, where's it? Yeah. No, it's like not
The
working.
camera's the green thing. Put your thumbs to the green thing.
Okay, cool. Gabrielle calls, she calls like the
Go on the other side.
I don't know, the like, what was it?
Urgent
She
care.
called urgent care and she's like, so we're trying to figure out if we should bring our daughter in. Like, so her thumb got hit by something. We're not really sure what. And,
That's not
and do you think we
how
should,
it went.
do you think we should bring it in to get x-rayed? Do you think it's broken? They're
That's
all,
not what I said.
they had not even, they didn't have,
My question was, at what point would you come in for imaging?
all right, here we go.
Because I have PTSD because she did break her thumb 3 years ago, and I didn't take her in for 3 days.
Yeah, we were like, you're fine.
So,
Jesus, you're
I-
fine. And it was broken the
I
whole
was
time.
not fine, and I might not be fine. So,
Giselle, speak normal.
so
No, really. Don't.
Like for reals, please.
Dude, malarkey's nasty. Okay. What is happening right now?
I don't know. There's a guy.
Why are there 4 female Merle people in my shot right now?
And do you want us to get 2 more males?
Huh?
Well, I
how are
look
you gonna
pretty.
how you gonna swim? No, actually, I know. Wait, hang on.
You know that means the game
I know.
things were coming.
Wait, where's the remote? Where's the sound remote?
I don't know.
Don't know.
I think Jen's sitting on it. Jen, can you stand up for a second?
I saw it over there behind the pillow.
I want to hear what malarkey sounds like.
I think it's under this blanket.
Correct.
Wait, which one's slow Marky?
Okay.
Slamarky.
It's the one that's talking like now.
I'm not playing that game right now.
Look at Ross Pearson in his backdrop on his team.
I can't see that when you tap me.
So, who do you want to fight next? I'm glad you asked me. There's this lad that thinks he can't get knocked out because of where he's from. Yeah. Paddy Pickler, get in the country, man.
Oh, I like it. I like that call out. I like that call out. I like that fight, actually.
Hey, Susie.
I like that fight a lot. That's a great call out.
Susie's on right now.
Susan?
Susie. Not Susan, different person.
Malarkey's 10 times smarter than I was expecting him to be. Look at his face. The Turkish Delight, Shannon Ross. Wow. The main event is going to go to Islam Makhachev. But you want to know what's crazy? You want to know what's crazy that no one is talking about? Which is just bizarre.
What?
It might not be a factor, but I don't hear anyone talking about the fact that Khabib is not with Islam for the first time, like in his entire professional career. Khabib's not there. Khabib didn't coach, and Khabib's not there. Now, I'm not saying it necessarily is going to be this huge fact, but no one's talking about that, which is weird, right? Is that not weird that no one is talking about that? Because if Islam loses, they'll be like, wow, Volkanovski's awesome, but apparently Islam can't do it without Khabib. He can't do it without him. Oh my God, this is gonna be so good. Yeah, I heard he struggled to make weight. I heard it like
I'm not.
see, that's definitely a big factor.
Wait, where's the green?
Where's the what?
Green.
The green.
Okay, you're bothering me in a major way. Can you scoot on the other side, please?
I don't know how.
Just go walk your body that way if you want to see yourself.
Dude, can you imagine if they were like, Khabib has retired and replacing Khabib as the head coach of the Dagestan crew is Joshua Fabia. Were you about to change this? Oh,
It was about to go ending.
this is about to what?
No,
You were about to sit
no,
on
I
it?
can't handle people leaning on myself.
I was like,
Oh, sorry
this.
about that. Kind of fell.
Okay, I have to sit on it. And then I got it.
Yeah. Go clean up.
I did. Dad, can we have dessert?
Can I
Wait.
have a popsicle?
Yeah, of course. Wait, Dana and are you serious? Dana and
Maybe we'll
Khabib
talk
have a
about
problem right now? Is that why does anyone think that? Is that a real story or are you just making things up?
I'm just saying words.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. No one talks about my little gremlin like that.
What? Who said what?
He said, screw Josh Fabia. I don't
Oh.
ever want to hear that name again. Listen,
Josh Fabia is a big reason why this channel.
Josh Fabia
A lot of gratitude. for
is
that
an
tiny man.
inspiration that I could never give enough gratitude to. One time when I had a similar situation to what just happened now, I was like, where is the remote? I can't turn it up or down because the remote is missing. Where is it? Where's the remote? And so people started flipping over cushions on the couch, looking
Lo
for
and
the remote,
behold.
flipping them over. And just when I thought I wasn't ever going to see it again, someone snuck up and grabbed my ass, and it was Fabia. Flipped it on you guys. You thought I was going to say that he was in the couch cushions.
Here.
Hey guys.
Dude, I would
not
have
on my
I would
bed.
have Fabian in two. Oh my god. Do you think he would come on MMA on fire? Fabia?
Maybe.
That would be amazing. That would be amazing.
Best day ever.
That would be amazing. I honestly would be like, I would be nervous. It'd be the only interview like ever before or future where I would actually be nervous. I'd be like, oh my God, this is gonna be so good.
They're in there, but not on the bed. Not on the rug either.
It's the only movie has left. Who, Fabia? No, I don't think, dude. Just confirmed Francis and Fury mixed rules. Let's see. Because if they did that today, when the UFC is on, that would be an intentional direct fuck you to the UFC, and that is a lie. Good for you, dude. You got featured. You could have just said something else. I would never fight Fabia. He's too near and dear to my heart. We could do a round, me and Fabia. I would go easy. There are no 110-pound people that are going to give me any problems. Maybe there are a couple 110-pounders that might give me slight problems, but they are way better than Fabia. If Fabia stole my woman, that would be amazing. I the whole time, like I could be watching like a sex tape between the two of them, and I would just be thinking, I'd be like, Gabby, what's your angle here? Like, when are you gonna tell us this is a prank? Gab, what's your angle, dude? When are you gonna just like, this is obviously a joke. When are you gonna tell us it's a joke? Yes, I do like Jake Paul. I think Jake Paul is one of the best fight promoters ever. I would love to have Bisping on.
He's such a nice guy.
He's the best, dude.
They're silent.
His family's awesome too. Rebecca's super cool. I love that family. They're like genuinely super good people.
A tile for the remote. We had tiles.
We have
and then
tiles.
The tiles failed, so then I got air tags.
Isn't
and-
that what
no,
this
but
is?
I got air tags because
Oh.
I thought they would be more reliable. But the ping sound on the air tag is like inaudible. It's
Really?
so low. Yeah, listen. Like, how would you ever find this? Where are you going?
To grab a drink.
Oh, what kind of drink?
I haven't decided yet.
Like a normal drink or like
Yeah.
a glass of wine drink?
Why are you drinking?
Duh. Saturday.
Another one of those nights, huh?
No, I'm just having a glass of wine while I watch the fights on a Saturday.
Listen, it's not my first rodeo.
Wait, okay, for reals though. Listen to this. You can't even hear it. Listen, it's on right now. Do you hear that?
Are these microphones?
No, it's mine. Do you hear this?
Yeah.
Barely though, right? You would never find that in a million years.
like underneath things.
Under a couch pit, like yeah, no, it's impossible.
Yeah.
So we had the tiles, and the tiles were failing. They just didn't work. And now this
Okay.
works, but it's inaudible. So
those would be
can't win around
those
here.
would be absolutely useless if we were in a jam.
But that is a really cool little.
What the? Oh, this wasn't
Oh,
new. It's probably
fail.
got it's got Giselle's
Got
spit.
child saliva in it. Ew.
Disgusting.
It's so loud. Wait, Steve, could you really hear it through the camera? Because in real life,
Dude,
it's like
all of these are,
volume
like,
level
open.
1. Huh?
Like all of
You
these
do
are-
that. I find them all around the house, and then I
would
put.
never put a small one like that.
I don't know. I find them all around the house, and I just put them back in the fridge.
I don't have the mouth of a 3-year-old. I drink all of those in one shot.
Okay. Oh, those are so good, huh? That flavor.
Whoa. This is the kind I always default to.
Yeah, it's so good. You guys could hear it good? That's so weird. Oh, it was quiet? I'm very gullible. That's one thing about me. I will believe just about anything. No, I'm not a lefty. I'm kind of ambidextrous, but I write with my right.
Shannon Ross against Cleedson Rodriguez. And Rodriguez is a huge favorite.
Jesse dresses like a gangster from GTA.
Oh, you think? Watch this.
Oh, God.
I had to cover this shirt up because we had our friends like Giselle's
Our
friend coming over. I was like,
Daughter's friend's dad.
I'm not sure if she would realize the irony of this
Although
shirt.
he might be on if you're watching. Hey, David.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, he's great.
I wasn't worried about him. I don't want to scare the children.
The ones that can read.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm not scared. I'm not comfortable with like that kind of violence. I'm comfortable with this kind of violence.
Like UFC.
That's true. Gabrielle, she's super gullible. I'm all, Gabrielle, this is what 8 inches looks like.
Only one I've ever seen. So I wouldn't know.
Yeah, yeah. Compared to the one other one I saw, that is pretty big. Dude, everyone keeps saying that.
He's big right now, huh? You are.
I don't weigh a lot right now. I weigh 192 today. I was 202. I was 202 when I competed 2 weeks ago.
Get him
But I was
red.
trying to be as big as possible because I was fighting
He can't
heavyweight.
stop being red. He's a ginger. It's just his natural skin tone.
It's
How
true.
he be.
It just is what it is.
We can't all be olive like me.
That's true. Even if I spray tan, I look fucking
He's just like a
Red.
red brown. Brinlin was commenting on your spray tan the other day.
No, that's dude. That's because like I went to train the day before we were going to
So good. you
Cabo.
guys. When Jesse gets that like 10th layer of spray tan on.
No, I did the 2 tan to give a damn. That
Good
shit. And like
and
the
AF.
the darkest that it is, and then
So good.
and I put it on in the morning, and then I forgot and didn't
Didn't
shower,
shower.
and then I went to jits like 7 hours later.
But you also got a haircut or something
dude, I
during
was-
the process?
I was
because there was like the line of demarcation.
I was so fucking tan, it was ridiculous. Like it was like the tan where as soon as you get into the shower, it just washes right off. But I was at jits, and Brillin's like, she's like, you look like you got some sun. Like fucking the day before, I was like,
Love her.
oh, this is a wrap, son. Wow, he's-
look at that little guy.
I guess there's a reason why he was favored. God damn, son. That's how you say, remember my name.
Yeah, the haircut though.
Damn, that guy's body is not going to feel good at all.
Your poor nose.
I know, I can't.
You're addicted to Afrin.
I hate Afrin.
I don't know why you use it.
You know exactly why I use
No,
it.
you I think have allergies, and you should probably take.
But if I don't use it at night, I can't breathe because of the
Golly,
CPAP, you
take
goof.
Zyrtec.
Shit don't work, yo.
Works better than getting hooked on that stuff.
I've only been hooked for like 4 days. Ooh. What was the body shot that started that? He's hurt. Man, that was vicious. I grew up in the Bay Area. Gabrielle,
Palm Springs.
Palm Springs. Yeah, but like it's not hard to get off of it. You just have to like do it. Like you just have to be like, all
It's
right.
not hard to get off of it. You just can't breathe for like 3 days.
It's not 3 days. It's like a day, and it's like 1 day and 1 night, and then it's whatever. And it's literally it's all you're just like, all right, fuck it. I'll just take it in the ass today and just not breathe. It sucks.
Now I'm starting to sniff by like osmosis.
Yeah.
Did we ever miss
No, I know.
California? Oh, wait,
I know,
we're
but
there
if
first?
regardless, if you probably started when your nose is broken, and I'm saying like
now
now you think that it's your broken nose, it's not. It's just a rebound from the
there's a
Afrin.
dependency
If you just
on it.
kick it and just suck it up, that you're not gonna be just be like, I have a cold and can't breathe for 2 days, and you'll be
just
fine.
take like
And also, what I actually do is I switch to just one side, so that like only one side fills up, and then I go, whatever. It's not a perfect fucking solution,
not
but
how
it
your
does work
sinuses
better.
but it makes them feel better.
It does work that way, actually. There's no connection between my sinuses.
Decongestant and antihistamine. You can wean yourself off. Someone asked if we missed California. I missed the
Jesse's a
message.
let me bang,
Wait,
bro.
hang on.
I am definitely not that.
I didn't go back up. Do you ever
Fuck
miss it?
no. I miss my family.
Yeah, family and friends, the people. But other than that, nope, not a damn thing.
Fuck California.
I'm so much
I love
happier
Texas,
in
too.
Texas. Like the way that our kids are being raised, the kids are being raised around. Like our daughter's little best friend. She comes over. First of all the kids call adults like Mr. So-and-so.
That's
like
a
she
fact.
calls me Miss Gabby, which is super, super sweet. Oh, that's in my throat now. And everything is please and thank you and yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. They're just like life
Thank you,
is
Justin.
slower. The kids are, I don't know. It's just,
People are just polite.
it's where I want to raise kids. People are kinder. Like Southern hospitality is real.
If you go just a little bit south from where we are, it gets a little bit purple hairy. Like there's a little
in
bit.
Austin proper.
There's a little bit of purple hair down there.
They were talking about like what are the hardest cities to pronounce in Texas, and one of them was like Austin because it's actually pronounced California.
No, there was that one that was like the Texas map, and it was like, and then it had for Austin, it was like liberal fruitcakes. DK wants me to come to Serbia so we can tap some prostitute ass.
Oh, wow.
What do you think about that, Gabrielle?
Oh, without me? Oh. Darn.
Darn. She's watching a live stream and doing it. So Jesse, when are you going to tell me it's a prank? I'm like, I'm joking, Gabrielle.
It's all just for
It's
fun.
a joke, dude. Jesus. Wait, did Islam didn't miss weight? Did he?
Wow,
He
he's
almost missed
flexible.
weight, I heard. MMA Nut, what's up, dog? I have Islam. But again, I would not be utterly shocked at all. You know, it's like, I mean, seriously, it's like, oh my God, Jesus, I just read something on my phone wrong, and that was scary. But I mean, when you look at like Volkanovski, the only chinks I've seen in his armor were in the second Holloway fight, where he got banged up in the first 2 rounds. Aside from that, he's completely dominated everybody. So it's like, I was talking about this. I was talking about this with Guru on our first stream, where it's like, not the one we did yesterday, but the very first one, about how like there are guys where they haven't fought anybody and people are like, oh, the guys haven't fought anybody yet. But when you look and you're like, the people have shown absolutely no ability to even resist. They just run through them, you know? And like, you don't really know, you're okay, well, how is that going to translate to one of the guys in the top of the division? But you have to look, if people are just completely unable to do anything against them, that matters. And that's honestly what Volkanovski's look like at 45. I mean, the fight with Ortega was closer. You know what? He did almost get submitted by Ortega. Ortega jumped that guillotine. I have no fucking idea how he got out of that, dude. You know? I have no idea how he escaped that. That was an insane. He just jumped that guillotine like just insto. I honestly think that this matchup is tougher than the Oliveira one, dude, for Islam. I mean, it sounds ridiculous in hindsight, given that he already beat him. But like, position, what's up, dude? I love Ortega. It's like, I wish Ortega could, like, you know, he's like almost, he's like right there, you know, with like the top guys, you know, Holloway, and he's like a really likable dude, works really hard, he's really good. Oh, look at this. They got gold. Oh, that was echoing. This is a repeat of Khabib versus Gaethje. Results pretty obvious. I mean, maybe, you know. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah. Gaethje had almost perfect takedown defense prior to that. But that, if you think about how that fight actually played out, Khabib walked Gaethje down completely, walked him down. I guarantee, and Islam, and that's how he always fights. He always walks guys down and baits them into big exchanges, and then he would take them down. You know, where like Islam doesn't do that. He makes himself extremely, extremely hard to hit. You know, like he's a defense first guy. Where like Khabib was almost like the best defense is a good offense guy, where he's just always attacking you. You know, and then. I mean, they really are not like, I mean, they're both exceptional grapplers with the same kind of obvious base and everything. They train together their whole lives, but like their fight styles are not super similar. This is my wife.
Hi.
We've been together her entire life. her entire adult
We were
life.
talking about that last night.
Yeah, we've been together since she was 22.
We met when I was
21.
21.
Vente uno.
Yes, that.
I got Islam. If Brian Ortega got on PEDs, that might just be the edge he needs. It's crazy to think like how I mean, then this is obviously pure speculation, but in my opinion, I don't see how it's possible that no one is popping anymore. You know, like no one's popping with USADA, nobody. Which means either, ooh,
Which
Which means-
for the main card.
God,
It's
look at how he cranks those fucking submissions, dude. Like, dude, that is insane. Charles was tapping before his back hit the floor.
When you know, you know.
Well, they say that they're like, people say that like when he gets on top of you, they're like, they can't even understand how a person can be that strong. Freakish. So some might
Freakish
say
strength.
that he has freakish strength. Some might say
I
that.
think I've heard that about someone else before.
Who else?
I can't remember who it was.
I remember it was definitely the #1 pound for pound jiu-jitsu fighter in the world in Masters
You
2.
said it about someone.
He was like, the guy's got freakish strength. I don't know. It'll come to me. He was talking about someone. I can't remember who it was,
Yeah.
but fuck.
We'll
Whoever
get
it was,
there. We'll
whoever
get
it was must have been really flattered. But yeah, like with the no one getting popped dirty, it's either corrupt or more likely there's some compound out there that's just not on their testing list, and so people are taking it and not, they're not testing for it, so they're not,
popping for it.
it's like a
Yeah.
designer one, which seems much more likely. But if that is the case, it really is nuts to think about, like,
So
because
they test for like actual substances, not just like testosterone levels.
no, they test testosterone levels, but like it's easy to come, you can be on something short acting and
right. Yeah.
because honestly, even if you're just supplementing up to the top level of normal, like, because when you
Yeah.
train, you just drain your testosterone. Like, so like a natural, someone on natural testosterone, just drain it, where someone
You would
who,
think it'd be the opposite, but okay.
yeah, no, it's not. And then, but someone who is training and is on, and they can, basically assure that they're going to be at the top all the time, it's not even, it's a fucking astronomical difference. Niner Empire, what's up, dude? Oh, what's up, dude?
You know who that is. Hey.
That is our favorite retired San Francisco police officer and a total savage. Rough week last week for the Niners, but I know.
So many injuries.
I would set USADA test on fire. I mean, I would set the test on fire with one substance. I keep it simple. Exactly. Like I'm saying, the difference between a fighter who's on, like say that whatever short acting thing that they're on, so that they can kind of, whatever, versus someone who's not. I mean, I just can't even, it's an enormous difference. Is Viagra not? Oh yeah, Viagra is a performance enhancer, I think.
Because it's a vasodilator.
Yep.
Interesting.
We've discussed this.
We have discussed this.
I took Cialis before my tournament.
No, you
I
didn't.
swear to God, I did. Didn't work, did it? I was fucking gassed after 2 minutes.
That's probably why you were gassed.
No, I was gassed because I was sick the entire fucking week. I remember I was sick all the way. Like the first day I felt even halfway normal was the morning of the tournament. I couldn't even, like, I was wrecked that whole week.
I had it the worst. That friggin' sinus infection was horrific.
Yeah.
I've never had anything like that in my life.
Don't tell them what cured you.
Don't say the word.
Don't say the word horse medicine.
Starts with an I.
Yeah. Horse medicine
Yeah, I tried to
cured
get.
the sinus
I
infection.
had a sinus infection for 2 weeks, and I know y'all don't know me very well, but I'm an acupuncturist, and like we'll go all things natural any day if I can. So for me to actually call and ask for antibiotics is like a
Yeah.
big deal. Like
Drew, where are you? But yeah, they wouldn't even give him to her.
They wouldn't give me antibiotics. They told me to take prednisone, and I was like, no.
Fuck that.
No.
Fuck prednisone. Dude.
And so it was our chiropractor actually. He's like, hey, if you have any of this laying around,
Yeah. You have any? You
try
have
it.
any horse medicine from the pandemic?
Yeah.
It's like, yes, we do.
Cleared it up
Try
in
that.
48 hours, you
Yeah.
guys. 48 hours gone. I had been.
That is a
it was over
100%
2
true
weeks.
story.
It started on January 16th, and it went like through. What's today?
Ariel's going to be like,
Like the
look at them spreading misinformation. We're just saying what happened for her sinus infection.
Just sharing my own
Yeah.
personal experience.
Asshole. Alex, thank you very much. It'll never happen, but Hamzat versus Islam at welterweight. I mean, that would be. That's why give me Brock Nickel against Hamzat, dude. Like right now, give it to me. Oh, Joe, you are a generous gentleman. I love you. Thank you very much, sir. We miss you guys, dude. How'd everybody take it last week? Or like what was the event? Did you guys
start me, JC?
Did you guys put on an event for the game? Where'd you guys do it? You guys, Niner Empire Joe is former narcotics door kicker who runs one of the biggest NFL fan organizations in the universe. So many, I don't even know. What's the number now, Joe?
Of what?
Members in the Niner Empire?
Oh yeah.
Bunch of gangster ass dudes too. You're like, is this a prison gang or is this a Niner Empire?
For these football fans.
I love it. Jose Pixels. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
160 chapters around the world. That's fucking crazy.
Wow.
That's so crazy, dude. Dude, and what's so crazy for us is like, because McDaniel is like they're like our super close friends. And then all of a sudden he's the coach of the Dolphins. And so I found myself like,
very torn.
wow, I mean, AFC East and NFC West, like as far away from each other as they could be. But I was like, man, I find myself definitely equally emotionally invested in the Dolphins as the Niners this year, just because
Because your friend is.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's his like livelihood. I'll be back.
You go do what you got to do.
I will.
All right. I didn't see what the line on this fight was. Kulabau. What do you guys think? Well, yeah, you want to see Niner coaches do it. Like I've rooted for Jim Harbaugh in every single thing that he's done since he was a Niner coach. But Mike McDaniel, they're our family friends. Like we've our family slept at their house probably, I don't know, three, 4 times. And then McDaniel, his wife, and their baby have slept at our house a couple times. Like they're like really close friends. How am I with my in-laws? Gabrielle, she's just her mom, and very good. Ooh. I'm at 348. I can't pronounce either of these guys' names. But both these guys look nasty, dude. Ooh, that's a big leg kick right there. Dude, both these guys are hunting right now. This is one of those things where They're not throwing anything yet, but you could just see like that's like I'm nervous because you could tell these guys are looking to fucking put them. They're trying to hurt the other guy when they go. Ooh, that's a good body kick, dude. We're gonna call Baghdad whatever. We're gonna call him Baghdad just because I could say that word. Baghdad's kicks are nasty, dude. Ooh, he loves that lead body kick.
Our kids are watching trash reality YouTube.
What?
Yeah.
What kind of trash reality YouTube?
It's like this family that's supposed to be like a real family channel, but they're just acting the whole time.
What's it called?
I don't know. But the girl's voice is like na 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 na.
Oh, she sing talks? I hate that, man. Gabrielle, how am I with my in-laws?
Your one in-law, my mom.
Yeah.
Great. It was just me and my mommy growing up, so he didn't have a lot of people to deal with.
Justin, thank you very much. After watching the reality show, I was wanting more. That would have been awesome. Dude, yeah.
Which one?
Thank you, sir.
Startup?
Honestly, ask yourself, what kind of fucking imbecile? Keep in mind that when that pilot was done, that was in the middle of when FanDuel and DraftKings had both raised like $250 and $300 million each, and every commercial on television was for a fucking daily fantasy company. And these dumb fucking morons at Esquire couldn't figure out that show, the best pilot for a reality show about a business ever. They just sat there all, no, we want to do it. We just, want to do it. And then they went out of business.
Yeah.
It's like we could have saved their fucking network if they would have just done the show. And one of the other things that held us up, I forgot about this, was they did a series called The Agent that was about a group of sports agents. And they were like these young dimwit guys. Now, this is something that is fucking obvious, to anybody with a brain, which means no one who is a television executive, that like
therapy session. It wasn't real.
That basically what's going to make a TV show good is not the fact that these dumb fucks are agents. It's whether they're interesting on camera. Like are the characters cool and interesting? Do people care? And like these guys, they had these agents on, and they were just like, flip phone. They're like, hey man, hey, so is Johnny going to pick up the call? Cause we got to negotiate a big deal. And it's like, yeah, man, lot of big dollars on the table. And you're like, I don't know why I care so little. This is the most boring fucking show ever. There's like no charisma in these guys at all. And so that show didn't do well. And they kept on like, apparently I found this out afterwards, like telling our, the production company executive producer, they're like, the agent didn't really perform very well. You're all, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? These guys are pieces of wood. This is the most charismatic person in history. I was not talking about myself.
That was all me, y'all, carrying that show.
Why not pay Esquire as a marketing expense? What do you mean? Like, you mean pay for the show to get made?
No.
We didn't have money like that, dog. It would have cost
many dollars.
It would have no, because actually Greg told me it would have cost
exactly
$3.5 million. Which, in all honesty, if Esquire, if it 1,000% would have, if Esquire would have agreed to put the show on in the event that we produced it ourselves. But that's, like I wasn't negotiating with Esquire. Like my relationship was with the production company. Like I was a co-creator and executive producer, and I interacted with the other co-creator, executive producer was the, president of Studio Lambert, and they interacted with the network. And honestly, I never would have even thought to offer that. Even though that's exactly what the UFC did with Ultimate Fighter. It's like, that's what I'm saying. That's why I have so much respect for Dana as an entrepreneur. Like that's the kind of shit that I would have done if I thought of it, where it's like, no one will take the show. And he's like, I know this is going to work. So how do I get through these fucking idiot network people? And he literally says, we'll just give you this. You don't even have to pay for it. They take it and it ends up being a huge hit and watches it. And he's like, I knew it. That's how I feel all the time, dude. like with shit like that, where I'm like, why can't they have any vision at all?
Because people what happened to you? What did you do?
Trying to do last one I kind of hit my head.
You hit your head on what?
Oof.
The hardwood floor?
He looks hurt. He also looks like his nose is broken.
It looks like I'm hurt on my head.
You know what's less fun than having your nose broken?
I'm sure not many things.
Getting kicked in the balls. You know what's less fun than that? Nothing.
Balls. I'm getting kicked in the balls. Balls.
Okay. That's enough.
I mean, reality stars is a bit of a stretch. We got
15
married.
minutes of fame.
We got married on a TV show, and then I was this close to what inevitably would have been exactly that. But the fucking Esquire Network are morons. I didn't care. I didn't care about being famous at all. I didn't care about the show. All I cared about was using that show as a vehicle to win with the company. It is, what time is it? It is 8:14. Kicked in the balls.
That's what Georgia was saying on repeat.
Yeah, the balls.
No, it's called kick the balls.
Getting your heart broken is worse. That's true.
Oh.
Heart broke? Oh, like, so like your heart doesn't beat anymore on my two halves? Like this?
That's exactly what
That
heartbroken
one
means.
These are the kind of jokes that get laughs in
This
kindergarten.
would
You know,
be
like that's a.
No, she
One
didn't
day-
understand. She doesn't know what heartbroken is. She thinks like your heart like actually broke in your body and it doesn't work.
Is that really what you thought, Georgia?
Yeah, I thought it's gonna beat on this side.
It's when you
for
love
one day.
someone, like you have a crush on someone, and then they don't have a crush on you anymore.
And they say,
and you're like, oh,
and your little heart breaks. Don't worry, it's never gonna happen to you. So you don't. Have to worry about it.
You're gonna be the
Oh,
heartbreaker.
No,
oh man, these guys are trying to kick each other's faces off. I love it. These guys are both nasty.
I want to see they're too rough on each other.
They're too rough on each other.
They're rough.
Yeah.
Whose kid are you?
You like to watch.
And
You like to
Mom's
watch jujitsu tournaments.
Yes. She's got like.
Georgia's coaching corner for Brenlin.
Oh my god, that's the funniest thing ever. Hold on.
Georgia, it was so good.
No.
It's so crazy. Like sometimes you get like two people in there, they're unranked, they're up and coming, and you just watch them. You're like, dude, these two guys are unranked and they're nasty, dude.
Can I go sleep right now? Yeah. Thank you.
I think one of these guys. Let's see what Baghdad has in the second and third round. He looks like he's slowing down now. If all he's got is that in the first round and then nothing else, then that's different. But dude, Kulabau actually looks like he has like a genuine like Muay Thai background. Like you could tell
I might fall.
Muay Thai, like real Muay Thai is his first not MMA Muay Thai, real Muay Thai is his base that he adapted to MMA. I don't know his background, but if I was going to guess based on what I've seen so far. Oh, he's got that locked.
Did he just tap?
Oh, no, it's not locked. Now it is. Now it is. That's it. Woo! Let's go, son.
Where is this?
Break my nose, kick my balls, strangle you.
Oh, are they in Australia?
Yeah. That was awesome, dude. Volk will take Islam down, change your mind.
We will not.
I'm just gonna say no. Is that
Did it work?
is that persuasive? No. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, these were the guys that had the contact during the face-off?
Oh.
Dude, he jumped on his neck so fast.
Is that the first round?
Second.
Oh. Full transparency. Wasn't paying attention.
Oh yeah, that's a wrap, dude. He held on to that thing for a little bit extra.
Oh my gosh.
What?
The Super Bowl gets woker and woker by the second.
Oh God, what happened?
Who cares?
For the first time ever, the pregame flyover at the Super Bowl will be performed by an all. Oh my God.
Like, who cares? Who fucking cares?
I'll tell you exactly who cares.
Not the people watching the Super
No,
Bowl.
listen to me. All of this is meant to undermine the strength of the country. Okay. Like that, a military flyover over the Super Bowl
We didn't finish the sentence for the people watching.
Oh, sorry. So during the Super Bowl, for the first time ever, the flyover is going to be all women pilots. It's like they find a way to just make sure that no young men aspire to be Navy SEALs, as an example. Like who in this new environment, like what kid grows up and is like, you know what I want to do? Like I'm talking like a young kid, not somebody who's like 18.
It's actually true. I've never looked at it like
That's
that.
like that's what they're doing for sure. Like what young like rough and tumble kid?
Alpha male,
Because they take all the symbols away.
Yeah.
They're not allowed. And so like, and then like, you know, oh, we're gonna have a military flyover. They're all, well, this is gonna be the first one where it's all black trans women. And you're like, and they make it look like it's some kind of inclusivity thing, but it's like, don't give any symbols for them to aspire to. Let them think that they're gonna be whatever. Fucking ridiculous, dude. It's hilarious. And like, and they honestly are like, you know, so like show a person like me, it's like, hey, it's gonna be an all women flyover. And I go, are you fucking serious? And they go, look at this guy, bigot. And you're like, bigot.
Toxic masculinity at its finest.
No, patriarchy is what that is. You're like, no, I live in the real world where you have to have military. You have to have strong military. To have a strong military, you need to have strong soldiers.
Flies the planes.
Yeah, but this is intentional.
That's what I'm saying.
This is intentional to undermine people's, like, you know, we have a recruiting crisis already. What do you think it's going to be like in 10 years?
Yeah.
The LGBTQ Navy training, off the hook, dude.
Wow.
Really off the hook. Fucking insane.
Gen X boomer.
So stupid, dude.
It's super stupid.
I mean, there's still like lots of kids now who aspire to that. And I only know that because of like,
it is that deep though.
Because of like, it 100% is that deep. Like, absolutely, it is that deep for sure, dude. Show me, like, if you think that like the CIA and other whoever that works with whoever is not putting messages through Hollywood in a very intentional fashion, you're wrong. Like, it's just, they are. That's why they all seem to agree all the time. And then as soon as someone says something that's just a little bit outside the narrative, they get blackballed from Hollywood.
Yeah.
An all-female fucking, it's like, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Just shut up. Exactly.
Because what we need is we need a bunch of women to aspire to be naval aviators. Because like, let's do Top Gun, the fucking girl version. Like,
that's coming for sure.
I mean, the thing is, in Top Gun, there was a girl pilot, and that's fine.
That's fine.
That's fine. It's not an all-girl fucking movie. It's like, wow, this chick is an extra
like
savage.
Like
this chick's a savage,
girl
dude. Wow.
Ghostbusters, that movie that did so well.
Yeah.
Shit, what was I just gonna look up? I had a thought. It's gone.
Let's cancel Disney Plus.
We don't even use it, really.
Do we really not?
We watch it every once in a while, but I'm sure that there's nothing on there that we couldn't rent through like Amazon Prime.
We'll probably get it up on a list. They're all these guys.
They canceled Disney
Disney
and they
Plus.
have small children.
Well, we know who they are now. I don't have any strikes. I deleted that channel. And you don't get strikes for saying things like this. You get strikes for saying medical misinformation. Yeah, I have a feeling that coming soon, that will not be the experience of people. Although Marines maybe is different, actually. I don't know how you, I mean, you know, this is all through my friends that are Marines, but like, it doesn't seem like a culture that would be very able to adapt to a like super inclusive female-led thing.
And it,
Remember our friends in San Diego that were
certain girls can totally hang.
Remember the drill sergeant that was our like the Pendleton drill sergeant that we used to go to, like we'd meet him in the hot tub like at our place, and like
Oh yeah.
he was so funny, dude.
Yeah.
Because he would just tell us all the stories about just he's a drill sergeant for Pendleton, and he was like, and he would tell us the stories, but he's like a total like laugh, like he's like us, you know.
Yeah.
And he would just be like, it's fun. He's like, so I'll just get in their face and be like, you fucking piece of shit, you know. It's like so funny, dude.
Our hot tub friends. We
Yeah.
forgot about that.
Remember, and the girl was like a
Yeah.
military wife, like her dad was military, so
Yeah.
she'd like bring him
She's-
lunch at the base and all that. Like I
Yeah.
was like, that's a good military
Yeah.
wife right there.
My life. Did you respond?
Oh, Steve Utley, thank you very much, dude. Saturdays for the boys and Gabrielle. Yep. I mean, any girls that want to hang and watch UFC they're in the club, dude. But something tells me that if the UFC is only women are allowed to watch UFC, it would be like, and 99.9%
It's
revenue
our first
reduction.
all women card tonight. Could you imagine?
I mean, depending on who they stacked on that card, it might not do terrible. But like if they
That's the thing,
excluded male fans, you know, like if they're like only women can come to
Only
this show,
female audience.
yeah, and they're like, dude, the tickets are $6. Like we're dropping the price. The tickets are $6 to the San Antonio UFC show. What do you think the likelihood that they would sell out?
Fill
are?
out the tournament.
Fucking zero. There's a 0% chance they could fill it up. If they gave the tickets away for free, they couldn't fucking fill it. They have it every single show that they've had for. Oh, there's that guillotine that he escaped. This is really good information for me to have because Steve guillotines me all the time.
Does he?
I mean,
You need to
anytime he
know.
wants to. Whenever
If he feels like
yeah,
it.
anytime he decides he wants to guillotine. In
Steve.
Nogi, his system is like he gives you this choice or this choice. If you take this choice, then you get this one or this one, and
Mhm.
many of them lead to me
Jiu-jitsu
being
is an
guillotined.
algorithm. That's the coolest part about it. Like my brain loves that.
I mean, before I even really like was training seriously, I called him no right answer. I had figured out. I just figured it out. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
there's just
There's an end
there are
to
2 to
every
3 ways
option.
to go,
Yeah.
and they're all wrong. You know.
Yeah.
And I have only had that be, solidified. I've gotten better at defending them, like as in like sometimes it takes a little bit longer for him to be able to do the thing. But that's like I'm nowhere near being able to implement any kind of offense at all whatsoever at all. And he's
he's
still
been doing it for
also
a
going
long time.
20%. I mean, he's the best in the world.
Yeah.
Freakish strength can only take you so far, Gabrielle.
Only so far.
Jeez. Oh, I would love to talk about this. Because the story is
Oh, Tim.
it's out now. What happened? If people are able to read between the lines, and Tim
With
Pool,
what?
he gets a pass. Actually, Tim Pool is actually being a good dude on this.
Oh.
So, Eliza Blue is a girl who was going around saying that she had been trafficked, and she got a huge profile, and I don't know, whatever. She got so big that people from her past started recognizing that she was completely making this shit up. And so they started blowing her up, right? If you get big enough, if you're lying about stuff, people who are just jealous are gonna light you up, right? And so as she was getting exposed, because her real past is embarrassing. It's like, oh yeah, I was a trafficking victim. It's like, except when I was a thought on this World Star video, and I did this interview where I was pretending to talk black when I, prior to that, was like a punk rock girl. And so she went to Elon and told him that people were online harassing her, and she was getting people's profiles like deleted or censored or whatever. And Tim Pool refused to talk about it. Like where people were blowing him up. Like, why won't you talk about it? Because she had been on their show multiple times. He's like, why won't you talk about this? And he wouldn't explain. He wouldn't talk about it. He was losing subscribers. People were like super chatting and he just wouldn't talk about it. And I said, I was watching it. I'm like, I'll tell you right now, he fucked her. That's what's going on. I was like, Tim Pool banged Eliza. Because when people go on Timcast, they stay at that house. And so I was like, I guarantee he banged her. That's the only thing that makes any sense is if Tim Pool banged her. And someone in the live chat was all, dude, Tim Pool has a girlfriend. I was like, really? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, my instincts are usually pretty fucking good on this stuff. So then the next day, a video surfaces of Eliza at the Timcast castle when she was there with her feet playing footsie with Ian, who's Tim's
Not the
best friend.
feet.
Like she clearly they're hooking up, like in this video with the guy Ian. And he's like, I think he co-founded Minds. So he's like one of these guys that's really smart and has money and long, but like he's not a guy that gets a lot of girls, obviously. And it's in that video very obvious that her and Ian had a thing. And so I was talking to Indian Jesus about this today, where I was like, dude, when I saw that video, that means Tim Pool was actually protecting his boy, like, because his boy probably has a thing with her, and he doesn't want to blow him up because his guys, whatever. And I didn't even know that Ian had put up a video apparently today or yesterday, and everything that I'm saying is like basically explicitly in this video, where he's like, we were like, maybe we were gonna have sex and blah blah. And so he's probably like in love with her, dude. Like, even though she probably banged 7 guys that week, like he probably, she's probably like not one of very few people that he slept with. And he's like, and she's a social climber. So, Ian, while not being a super, great guy at closing women, is famous and has profile. So there's no way that she would have just let that relationship go. So I guarantee she's milking it like, hey, what are you doing? I can't wait to see you, blah, 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 blah. And so Tim Pool is put in this spot where he's going to have to like talk shit about this girl that his fucking best friend's in love with, even at the expense of like, so Tim Pool gets respect from me on that now, actually.
For being a good friend.
For taking the shit that he took to protect his friend's feelings. Because it was just his friend's feelings. She wasn't even like, you know what I mean? He's just like, he knows that Ian has a thing for her. And obviously he probably also knows that he has a thing for a trash bag whore, and he's like, but he's still not going to blow her up. The worst that he said was, he's like, I'm not going to do this thing about this person who means so little to me. Like, he's just like, I don't give a fuck about this girl, but I'm not talking about it. I don't doubt that. Oh, but Connor, by the way, thank you for that super chat. And I don't doubt this even a little bit. I mean, the truth is, the way that she was able to get away with the grift that she was being trafficked is she was an escort. She was trafficking herself, And so it's like an easy jump to like, well, if they want to check up, they can see I was hooking, and I was at the mercy of these guys. I don't know what I was gonna do. They're like, and what were their names? She's like, this is true. They're like, what were their names? She's like, I can't say for legal reasons. They're all, and where did this happen? Like, what, just simple questions that could have put this whole thing to bed, and she refused to answer any of them because it's a fucking lie, It's so funny because like, so the first time she blew up on social media was like Eliza something. The second time was she was a super famous groupie for My Chemical Romance, which is like a rock and roll emo fucking punk band, right? And then she apparently stalked the shit, pretended to be pregnant and stalked the shit out of like the guy that she was dating. And then that story went huge. Then she reinvented herself on World Star as like trying to be like Amber Rose, the girl that was like banging Kanye and Wiz Khalifa. So like she looked like her, and she's all, now I'm a bald-headed hip hop girl and I talk very different. So it was just a big honor to be on World Star with this director so famous. I knew, it's like, that's not how you were talking. People who change their accents are fucking crazy, like crazy. And she went from that to, I think it's important that we understand the horrors of human trafficking because I was trafficked. You're like, when? She's all, right before I pretended to be pregnant when I was dating another guy. You're all, ooh, that's not a good thing to have on your resume. Or you pretended to be pregnant, but you're not pretending to be trafficked? She's like, no. I may have been trafficking myself, but A girl who traffics themselves will bang a famous YouTuber to stay relevant. That's how I knew. I know. U.S. shot a UFO down.
Yes,
I
we
know.
were talking about that earlier. But like
It's a cylindrical unmanned vehicle.
cylindrical.
I'll show you
No
something.
T
I'll
in
show you
there.
something cylindrical.
It's like a D.
It is like a D. It's exactly like a D.
But like, here's the thing: this is obviously like a man-made, unidentified flying object, right? Like, they're not saying it's aliens.
They're just not
Which
saying.
would be like way more exciting.
They're just not saying anything.
Yeah,
But they said I mean they're pretty directly implying
but it's
that kind of like because
that
they're
it's
like
man-made because they're like being so like
they said it's
laissez-faire
unmanned.
about the whole thing.
They said it's unmanned. They said I agree with this. This I agree with.
What? How?
There's a psyop.
Yeah.
It's like a
distraction.
distraction.
Yeah.
Or there's something. They've been working this UFO psyop for years, dude. Since 2018. When all of a sudden you have these guys
they're getting declassified.
Yeah,
and-
like since 2018, all of a sudden you got the what's his name from the
Maybe they're gonna fake an alien invasion, and that's how they're gonna take control.
that
now.
is absolutely what I think is totally plausible. Was like they need a way because they need a way to unify the governments.
Get everyone hiding inside and
No, unify the governments. Ian's a lady killer.
Let's see what Twitter has to say about it. Usually Twitter's so much better for news than
Well, either way, lady killer or not, he had a relationship with this chick for sure. BR Gator, thank you.
I'm
Dude.
unprepared for this.
No one's falling for this shit again, dude. Don't talk about it.
That's why I showed it to you instead of saying it out loud. We have to avoid certain topics.
Not Tom. No. Yeah, Tom DeLonge, but not. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the spook. Something Alonzo or something like the CIA guy who all of a sudden was doing all the shows, and then the other guy, Chris Mellon, from the Mellon family, which is like the Mellons, the Rockefellers, the whatever, and he's like quintessential deep state guy, like who's been in government in these like appointed posts forever. Director of National Security, deputy director of the CIA, all that stuff like forever. And he's going around talking, and he did Rogan. I always talk to Gabrielle about how he talks. Like, I think it's so cool. The way that those guys talk is.
Wait, did we talk about the one over Montana? Is that the one we were talking about already?
I thought that's a Chinese spy balloon over Montana.
No, there's another unidentified object flying.
That they shot over, that they shot down?
Not well. I'm just looking on Disclosed TV's Twitter. They're my favorite.
Hey, they're like, it turns out the Chinese spy balloon was alien technology. And now they're coming because we shot down their balloon. It wasn't Chinese after all.
This is 1 hour ago. An object was detected over Montana.
What is it?
An anomaly, and sent a fighter aircraft to investigate. The aircraft did not identify any object to correlate to the radar hits. NORAD's going to continue to monitor.
Kent, I cannot talk about that.
What the
Shaban
show
Mark.
it?
Shaban Mark thing.
Yeah, this is crazy. Is it? Are we
Tom
having an
DeLonge is
alien
duped.
invasion?
Nobody would choose the guy who believes everything to credibly. Exactly. Of course. They needed someone with some profile to get the word out, Like these guys, I was telling Gabrielle, the Chris Mellon guy, when he was on Rogan, and they talked about Bob Lazar, and Chris Mellon is like, like these like really, really heavy intelligence guys, they have one speed, and it is like they're doing everything at a 3. It's like they're watching and taking everything in, but they communicate at level 3 all the time. Like they don't use like huge exaggerator. They talk the opposite of me, basically. It's like, like these like high level intelligence guys. They talk real calm. They don't use hyperbole. And when
They're
Joe,
like slow talkers,
they just talk
very,
smooth.
like,
They're very
monotone
methodical,
kind of.
and they don't say things like, well, there's an astronomical blah, blah. They don't do that.
1,000,000%.
They do the exact opposite of that, where they talked about Bob Lazar, and he's like, yeah, I poked around a little bit looking into Bob Lazar, and we could talk about some stuff offline. Him saying I poked around a little bit about
I
Bob
did
Lazar means
extensive
I have
research.
I've had a microphone up that guy's ass for fucking 2 years. You know what I mean? I poked around a little bit is in their speak. I have left no stone unturned at all. I'm not saying Bob Lazar is fake at all.
He's an interesting
He's
fellow.
either 100% real, an
Or a
actual
complete
psychopath,
yeah.
or an alien that's dressed as a human.
Only 3 options.
Here we go. Now we got some real fighters, dude.
Is it the main card yet?
Nope. The main card starts at 9.
I'll figure that out at 9.
Don't worry, man. Don't you worry. There's plenty of time for everything.
Is there?
No, not really.
Your hand is cold. Dude, that's weird. So we've had one over Canada, one over the US. Maybe that's why the balloon.
Tyson,
thing-
Pedro. These guys are gonna bang it out.
Wait. The balloon was over Montana and Canada also, right? And now we have these unidentified flying objects in the same path.
The Pulver Faber saga. Like you mean when it happened back in the
Did you
day?
hear what I
Yeah.
said?
Say it again.
That
there's
the
another.
weather balloon came in through Canada and went over Montana, right?
Ooh, look at the dude, babe.
Right?
Look at the ring
Excuse
girls.
me. Listen to my
Yes,
words.
yes, I did hear that.
And now we have
Yes.
UFOs over Canada and Montana. That's not interesting to anybody.
I mean, they seem to be surveilling something. Is that really China? Like what?
But it's like the same path as the balloon. This balloon that was supposedly
Is
not
that
coming
for
in.
sure that it is? Or
There was something detected over Montana.
Yeah, I remember
and
that.
something over Canada.
well, I know one of our biggest ICBM bases in Montana, for sure.
Right. But like they kept saying that this balloon's not gathering any type of information. Like maybe it was.
I heard that the
I don't know.
balloon ended up having like English writing on it. And
Yeah, I sent that to you.
Yeah.
Hey, baby.
Whoa.
I did.
They've shot down
Pedro. Gareth, thank you very much, dude. What's up, Jesse Gabrielle? Love the content. Could you tell a full story of you trapped in a closet watching from Northern? I can after this fight, although there are 2 different ones.
So many closet stories.
Neither of
So many
them,
stories
neither of
Jesse
them
in
can be
closet.
told in front of this thing.
Little baby.
She's just a baby.
It's just a little baby. Can I take my cast off?
It's not a cast.
Ooh!
Can I take my
Damn, he just ate that like that was nothing, dude.
I want to.
Man.
It's like hot.
Stop. Leave it alone.
Yeah, it was coming off.
These guys are light heavyweights.
I
Like
could put some gauze underneath it to.
these
to
guys
more
are
breathable.
animals, dude.
No. That was
I remember after I can't remember exactly which fight it was, but I think it might have been Jan Blachowicz and someone else that were the main card. Like, and I remember watching it just thinking about what it'd be like to be in there actually fighting these fucking guys and in the cage. And then just having this epiphany that like Anthony fucking Anthony volunteers for this shit. And I remember texting him that I'm like, I can't believe you volunteer to fight these fucking guys. And he's like, they look like dinner to me. Like these, I look at this, I'm like, there's like, I may as well just volunteer to have someone hit me in the face with a sledgehammer without me defending myself. You know what I mean? It's like, these guys are fucking animals, dude. Oh,
It's just a little baby.
Who is that? Dan? Thanks. My teeth are real. He asked if our teeth are real.
mine are not.
Mine are.
Some of them are.
So about that. Do
Yeah.
my ears look good?
Don't touch it. Hang on.
I hate being in this position right here.
We gotta clean it.
Oh,
It's got goo on it. Go spray it. Go spray it.
Okay.
You and your earrings. You need to wash your hands before you touch new piercings.
I hate front. Drew, are you still in here? BR Gator, thank you very much, sir. No, I don't have veneers.
No.
My teeth are like non-existent. They're not like shoveled down. They're like out of my face. They're like
He had to get like implants.
I got hit in the
One.
face with a baseball bat. Drooby Doo. Do you know what I really don't like? I
spray your ear.
fucking hate being in front headlock position.
Like this.
No, like if you shoot and then someone sprawls
like
and
that.
then they have you in
And they
front
have you
headlock.
here. Yeah.
I fucking hate that spot, dude. I don't know why. That is the of all the positions I could find myself in, that's
It does
the
seem very
one.
frustrating
That's
because
the
you're
one
just
I like the least. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
I was in that guy had me in front headlock for a split second in that tournament, but I just trapped his arm and pulled guard. But like front, you like offensively or defensive? I mean, I'm talking defensive. I fucking hate finding myself there. See, I like
Where do these thoughts come from?
you can get out of it in a street fight easy. How? I mean, it depends on who you're fighting, obviously. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I hate it, dude. Like when someone I feel like I'm in much more danger when I have someone, you know, when someone has me in front headlock than when someone's on my back. Generally. But that's because I can go like this. I just go like this. It's very hard to choke me because I have no neck. Yeah, I'm like this year. The two things I want to get like that I really want to focus on is myself getting like from if I have someone in front headlock, just being merciless from there because I get to being in that position a lot because I'm good at sprawling, and if I got pretty proficient at finishing from there or just like transitioning to the back, it'll be super dangerous. And then I want to then just overarching attacks from the bottom. I want to get better at.
It's the same path. That's weird. James. But at the path of the balloon, the two UFOs were in the same place.
That is weird, dude.
Right? So look, here's the path of the balloon. Came in through Alaska, went through the Yukon, over Montana, and then out over the East Coast.
Yeah.
And then that was where the sighting was over Canada in the Yukon, and then we had that sighting in Montana.
What the fuck?
So, like, what were those balloons really doing, or what was that balloon really doing?
My JITS goal this year is to get, like I said, I want to get really good from when I have someone else in front headlock position. And then I want to get much, much better at sweeps and attacks from the bottom. Cause like if I end up on top of someone, like if I advance, if I didn't even get 1% better from there this entire year, I'd still be really solid there.
Where? What?
Like if I end up in top position, that's where I'm best. That's where I'm much more advanced than I should be. And so where I'm like, I just want to focus on where I'm weak, basically. But we train everything, obviously.
Hey, Cameron.
That's not our Cameron, is it?
No, doubtful. He probably would have said hi to you too.
Oh. Ooh. Yep. Ooh, good shot. Yeah, the only round I lost to someone that was my same experience this entire last year was oh.
Was when you were very
Well,
hungover.
it wasn't even a real, like we were starting from front headlock, but like, so I was started in front headlock and I got darsed by a dude, similar experience. Darce choke. Yeah.
Oh.
I was fucking infuriated though. As a person I like had never like lost anything to before. I was so fucking mad. But it was really tight, dude. It was completely locked. There was nothing I could do.
Someone just said tell everyone to like the video. So like the video. Doesn't cost you anything. Just tap it.
Mm-hmm. It completely depends on who I'm fighting. Basically, like if I'm fighting anyone who's even remotely close to my experience level, then offense. And then when I'm against like black belts and like higher level guys or like high level guys that are much bigger than me, then defense. I get a lot of practice because like there are some exceptional guys that I train with that I couldn't beat if they could fucking blindfold them, drug them, tie their fucking left hand to their left leg, and they would still beat me 100% of the time. Ooh, his leg is hurt. How tall is Bukowski? He looks fucking huge, dude. He looks like he's 6'4", 6'5", maybe even. Let's see. Bukowski. He's 6'3". Oh, I'm sorry. I meant Pedro. What am I doing? I was thinking in my head, like, wow, that's a hard name. And then I fucking searched the other guy's name.
Me not wanting to do jujitsu.
6'3".
Exactly it.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. I got Islam. Thank you for the $2. Jay the Mag. That is an excellent question. When are we going to go?
Go where?
To the next show.
Great question.
San
Antonio? Is that
no? Because like the Six Blades crew is all going to go, so I'm going to go with them.
So we'll be there, but not like one of those things. Or you'll be there. I don't know if I'm invited.
You're invited. I invited Brynlyn to come with us. She's like with us. I mean,
yeah.
What was I looking? Oh yeah, UFC 285. Let's see. That one's actually really close, but let's just see what they cost.
I hear a baby. What's wrong now? You need water? Do you have to cry about it?
Damn.
Where is it?
These tickets are pricey
Vegas?
for 285.
You good, Georgie?
Man, people are excited to see John Jones come back, apparently.
Come here. Yeah, you go sleep on me.
God damn. Look at this, Gabrielle. Like this. Okay, so check it out. This is the section we sat in for 271.
Mm-hmm.
Look at it. These are row P, and they're $2,000 each. That's insane, dude.
$2,000?
$2,000 each for the same section we were in when we were in the front row in row P, and they're $2,000 each. The floor seats are.
Go feed this baby.
Damn. This a dude. People are excited to watch John Jones fight. Punch Doctor, thank you so much, man. Good clinch, dude. Pedro has badass tattoos, man. Dude, what is Colby doing? I don't even understand. Like, I don't understand. I mean, if Jake Paul fights Tommy Fury, then I definitely have Jake Paul. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's like depends on which Tommy Fury shows up. Seems like he kind of spazzes out when he's under the lights. But I do think Jake Paul would win. Tattoos don't make you tougher. How many tattoos do you have? Because if you're like my point, you're looking at Bukauskas. If you have tattoos, then you're looking at him and knowing he's tough as fuck. So you must not have a lot of tattoos. Because those legs all the way up to his back, Jesus fucking Christ. That must have hurt so bad for so goddamn long. I can't even imagine how many hours are on his legs. Just his legs and torso are probably, I have no idea. Ryan Gordon, thank you very much. Tomorrow's Super Bowl, I don't care at all. I just can't care. I don't care.
You can't care.
I just can't care. It's like, Philly beat the Niners, but KC beat the Niners in the Super Bowl a few years ago. So, probably Philly, actually, now that I think about it, because like the day after the Super Bowl, Gabrielle and I were going to the Bahamas, and we had to fly through Miami, and that's where the Super Bowl was. So while we were in our layover, like in between our first flight and then into the Bahamas, all the fucking KC fans were all in the airport after they had just beat the Niners, and they were so happy. They were so fucking happy. It's like, fuck you guys, dude. Little bitch. Enjoy your victory. We're going to the Bahamas. Pussies.
That was right before the world shut down.
That was right before the world shut down. Mahomes has already won. Drooby Doo, you missed nothing really. All right, this Thrive Fantasy contest about to start, yo. Woo. Woo. Oh, man, Bukauskas is a savage, dude. Just all the way to the last second. Yeah. Hey, anybody else who has tattoos think that that dude's not tough? Pedro's not tough.
I could barely handle like a 2-inch.
That is so fucking crazy, dude. I do. I got Islam tonight for sure. I mean, I will put it to you like this. I'll put it to you like this. There are places on my body that I think would be badass to have tattoos that I haven't got done because I know it's gonna hurt too much.
Like your ribs.
Yep.
I got like that 2-inch tattoo on my ribs and it hurts so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, like I would probably get a big piece right here, but fuck that, dude. Yeah, chill's my buddy. Chill's good people.
I like legit have to run the garbage disposal for 3 seconds. 2.
I'm gonna finish this hand, but only because the second that I know I'm never going to take another corporate job, that's what this is for. And that's actually the entire purpose of the tattoo. All right, pay-per-view time. Let's go.
Happening?
The pay-per-view. All right.
Do you want any? Can we bring you over any food?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the head. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick too. I will be back, you guys, in a couple minutes. Otherwise, I'm gonna pee my pants.
Yeah, no, they saw something on radar over Montana, but then they sent out fighter jets and couldn't find anything. Repeat. So we shot down one and the other one like disappeared. They're setting up World War III. Oh yeah.
Whoa!
What?
You got 49 people.
Whoa.
Oh wow. No fucking way.
What are you yelling about?
You're in first place.
I'm in first place.
How's it possible?
I'm so good
How's it possible?
at fantasy MMA, UFC, whatever it's called. Exceptional. You're just jealous of my skills. It just knows I'm a natural winner.
None of the fights have even happened yet. I don't
Don't be
understand.
jealous of how good I am at it.
No, none of the fights have happened.
I know.
There's
Just
no.
knows that I'm destined to win.
No, I mean,
Hey girls, it's almost bedtime. Where did you go?
woo!
15. I'll give you 15.
All right. Let's go. All right. Now, not yet, Chris V. All right, hang on. Let's pull up the contest here.
Was that a yes or a no for you wanting to hear him?
Yeah, that would be awesome. I don't understand how I have a ranking. Like, hang on.
They just go off based off of who's the most awesome.
All right. So here's what we got. So I don't understand why this is saying that that anyone's earned any points when there are no points. Like, it's like I don't even understand what the fuck is going on. Like it says TC 26. What's up, dude? Like, none of these fights have happened. No one has points. It's so bizarre. But just so we're clear, it has defaulted to Gabrielle is winning
That makes total sense.
when none of the fights. Oh man. Oh, it all.
Do you text him?
No, I'm gonna call. You guys did. What? How did you remember that, dude? Gabrielle, come here. Look at the memory on Nathan Fleming.
I'm looking at. Oh, that he is.
Oh, so Rogan and them are on. Let's see. There we go. Look at this.
Front leg. It's a twisting kick. It's a totally different front kick.
Look,
and he stabs you in the stomach with it over and
It's
over and
the
over.
toughest fight for John at heavyweight because Cyril's so fucking athletic and
So
technical.
fast.
But that grappling's going to be an issue, Daddy.
be an
In the
issue.
clinch, good luck.
Don't you think, though, that he didn't prepare for Francis's grappling because he probably didn't anticipate that Francis was going to grapple?
100%.
That fight was probably like, Jesus Christ, Francis is so dangerous on the feet. You got to be prepared for nuclear bombs coming towards your head.
Just get him down.
So all your time is striking with that in that fight, moving and striking. And then all of a sudden Francis grabs him and just fucking big brothers him and ragdolls him to the ground a lot and just beat him up on the ground.
There's a big difference between preparing for a grappler and a grappler who's been grappling at a high level for 20 fucking years.
Like John Jones.
You can prepare all you fucking want.
Right.
What are you going to do for 3 months?
Right.
Like, it's not going to help.
That's what Khabib said in this fight because in Khabib they're so confident.
Dude, and like, I don't know how many of you guys watched the Fight Companion that I was on with Shab and Mir. But Frank Mir is as credentialed a jiu-jitsu fighter as has ever been in the UFC. And Frank Mir said that he's like, dude, John Jones is unreal. He's an unreal grappler. It's like,
I loved listening to him explain things.
that's why I just kept asking him shit.
Yeah.
I was like, how do you escape the body triangle again?
me
Go
one
ahead.
more time.
Yeah, go over that.
Mhm.
And what's funny is I kept forgetting that fucking Shab's a black belt also. But I mean, like, you know, Frank Mir's like a fucking black belt.
A black belt.
They're black belts and then they're like world champions.
Watch this. So I'm going to make
First
a call.
time
right?
ever throws a back fist.
I'm making a call.
This
This
is
is
gonna
gonna
start Dagestani start
Watch
front
this.
kicking,
Watch
throwing
this.
elbows?
I guarantee this. This is my call.
You can
right?
watch the Joe Rogan stuff right.
He's gonna
The
front
Matrix.
kick and box and stand and bang. He's not gonna just go right to the wrestling
Oh,
because
yeah, I
I
gotta
think
call
he
these.
wants to show the world that he can stand
He
and bang.
can't stand and bang. He's not going to hit. He's too quick.
So I'm saying, okay, here's my call. Maybe I'm wrong. He's gonna stand and bang. He'll probably kick him. He'll probably front kick him, do something weird, and then he's gonna grab him and try to get behind him and ride.
Let me just correct you right away.
Please.
Yeah.
He's gonna do whatever he thinks is the best way for him to smash. That's what he's gonna
To
do.
get
He's
him
not
down.
gonna stand and bang for no reason. He's not gonna stand and try to prove nothing. He's gonna try to fuck that dude up. And if he's not
As fast as he can.
and he's not gonna be doing it in a way to prove a point. He's gonna be doing it because he's a fucking champion.
I
And he's
disagree.
going. Well, I'm a professional. And I'm telling you, that guy is like, he's as fucking
I'm a
rock
professional.
solid with business as it gets.
That's why I love this
Oh,
show.
you mean my
That
brother?
dude, Makachev doesn't take any chances to like fucking
Hey,
prove
B,
anything.
but
He
you know,
just fucks
correct.
people
to his
up.
point, you know why he didn't take chances? Because
Why?
he took a chance, got knocked out.
Yes.
Yes.
So
Yes.
he takes no chances.
Right.
That's that dude
Who
that
knocked him
Cowboy
out?
knocked out.
Yes.
Who knocked him
Cowboy
out?
head kick.
Shit, you're right. That is an excellent point. That might be copyright. Good job, dude.
Good looking out. Hey, Evan.
Does this look like my normal setup, dude? We have a computer downstairs. I don't need a new camera.
You need a new camera.
Yeah, you need a
James.
new fucking camera. You need a new computer. Otherwise, you'd have known that. You know what? You're on fucking timeout, dude.
Get out of here.
You're going on a 5-minute timeout. You think about what you fucking said here and why you're on timeout, and then maybe you won't make the same mistake twice.
Come back with a better attitude.
5-minute timeout. Don't talk about my fucking camera. Can I unblock him? I'm just kidding. Oh man, now he's out for 5 minutes.
Oh.
I was just kidding, but
We'll see you soon.
yeah, suck it up. 5 minutes.
If you can't say something nice, don't say anything.
Yeah,
about
let's go
James.
thrive real quick. I mean,
Am I still winning?
the game hasn't started.
Shut up. I'm super good at this.
I don't understand why it is saying that there are points. I mean, like obviously it's gonna get like the points. I'm sure.
Maybe it's like projections or something.
No, because look, like I don't even want to show you. I don't even want to pull yours up because there's one that is. Wait a minute.
I am so.
Oh, I misread this. Never mind. Okay, yeah, we can show yours. I thought. Okay, I'll show you what I thought. So you went more than half a takedown on Jimmy Crute.
Look at me.
Most people, had 14% of people have less. Alonzo Menefield, you went over 1 knockdown. So did everyone else, or so did a lot of people. Josh Emmett, we went less than 1 takedown. And most people also did that. Islam Makhachev, you went more. And I guess less. I don't really understand exactly how these stats look, but Volkanovski. All right. Now, wait. So we got now. This is Brown, or no, Menefield. Oh, I forgot. This is Pat's dude. Pat and Rose told me they were training this guy. He's like a fucking. He's got nuclear power, but he doesn't have a lot of experience. Shit, I literally forgot that this was their guy. All right, let's see who else we got. All right, Mr. Richie, let's look at your picks. Do you have Menefield? You've got. All right, so Richie's got more than a knockdown. I like him for a knockdown. Let me see what I did, dude. Now that I fucking know who he is. Where's mine? Oops. Jay Buck has more for Menefield. Jay Buck's other one also has more for Menefield. He likes Menefield. A. Kaner has more Menefield. Oh wow! So there's a lot of people that got the more Menefield, or maybe that's how they're like scoring this or something. Let's see if Hanky Pank. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm an idiot, dude. I'm a fucking moron. Okay, so let me do this again. So the way this works, these are my picks right here. And then these are their picks. Okay, so we both have more. All right, I'm a fucking moron. All right, so Mr. Richie doesn't have this fight. Jay Buck also wants Menefield. Let's go down to the bottom. Let's go random. What about Drocone? Doesn't have this one. Doesn't have this one. Anywho. This is going to be a banger, dude. Gabrielle loves Bruce Buffer, you guys.
I love Bruce Buffer. I was like legit starstruck when I saw him in real life.
Slowy G. Me and Slowy G combined have an IQ of 7. This is going to be a banger, dude.
Am I still winning?
TC 26. Let's see. TC, you do not have, you didn't pick this card, or you didn't pick this one. You've got Crute. So you need a take, like you're looking for a takedown from Crute. I'm looking, so am I. I'm looking for a takedown from Crute and a knockdown from Menefield. Who else is in this? Who else is in this thing? What? I'm live streaming right now. All right. Good night. I love you.
It's okay.
Good night, little goose. Good night, sweetheart. Love you.
I get there tonight. You had it last night.
Ooh.
Nope. We don't have
God, Menefield has heavy hands, dude. I love you. Oh, there's his takedown, son.
I'm winning.
I don't know. I don't know if you had that. Let me see. All right, everybody who had him getting a takedown, Gabrielle, Gabrielle picked less. Oh, Gabrielle's on the outs, you guys. Gabrielle lost her first one. She was in first place when there were just random stats there. But she does need Menefield to get a knockdown, so. Joel, what's your screen name in there? Oh, I got you, McKinney here. You got more. You got the takedown, so you won that one. And let's see, where's the? And your second one, you had him getting it on both. Damn, son. I think that was a different one, right? Yeah, dude, you picked Jimmy Crute over on both. Good job, dude. That was smart. Thank you, sir. Oh. I can't believe these guys are light heavy. They look so huge, dude. In my jits tournament, I fought at what is essentially light heavy. I had to be under 208 in a, or 208? 208 in a gi 208? Is that right? It's either 207 or 208 Nagi. And these guys are so much bigger than me. It's absolutely ridiculous, dude. Oh, that's a wrap, son. Oh, it's not a wrap. Man, this is an absolute mismatch on the ground, but he's still trading. Oh, let's go, baby. Menifield, knock him out. Knock him out. Oh, he got him. He clipped him. Oh, was that a knockdown? It felt like kind of a knockdown. You better. I'm at 130. Menifield, let him up so you can knock him out. Oh, dude, Crute looks tired now. Oh! Just get through this fucking round so Menifield can knock you out on the feet when we start again, because I need that over, son. There are not, unfortunately. You got to get in beforehand. We'll do one for the next one, though. TC. TC, you got the over. Yeah, you got the takedown. You're good. I'm telling you right now, dude, if this goes to the second round, the people who have the Menifield over are going to get it, dude. We're going to get that knockdown. Oh, get it. One time. Let's go. Let's go, son. Let's go. That's a Menifield over, son. That's both. God, I'm so fucking good at picking fantasy picks, dude. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. It's not even fair, dude. It's like I'm psychic. God, I'm proud of myself. Who else is in this thing? Give me that motherfucking money, dude. My first two, I had 2 of my 5 picks in this fight and fucking hit them both. Dude, Menifield's got a lot of energy left for a fucking dude that big who's been defending on the ground this whole time. Does he have a fucking umbrella tattoo, dude? Jesus. I mean, I have a movie tattoo, but it's less about the movie and more about the character. But umbrella. He's like, I fucking love Resident Evil, man. Oh. Sprawl. Jake, what's up, dude? Jake and Megan came with us to UFC 273. That was the best. That was the best event of all of them. It was so fucking fun, man. Take that neck, dude. Whoa. Whoops. Dude, Crute is so tired. He's so tired.
I do not, Bubba.
Which one, baby? Which one? You got it? Oh my God, dude. This is man. Honestly, when I see a guy as tired as, it's like there's two. That's it. That's it. Oh, how is he standing up, dude? Listen. So it's like, yeah, we actually filled it up, you fucking retard. It's full. But you knowing that means you're a fucking dick rider that watches all my shit, which is why I'm not even going to block you. I'm going to allow you to keep dick riding me and watching my shit. I don't understand how that guy is still standing up. What's up, my dude? Thank you, brother. Thank you, sir. Dude, I don't understand how he is. I mean, I can't think while this fight's going on, but I have a point that I'm going to make as soon as this round is over. Because I am so impressed with fucking Crute right now. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable, dude. Man. Menifield, yeah, they're enormous. I can't believe these guys make 205, dude. 2 weeks ago, I weighed 202, around 202. These guys are not, they look like they're a different species for me. Oh, shit. It's not under the chin, though. Major League Fantasy got acquired by another company in 2015, and then all the states started making daily fantasy illegal. That's why all the fantasy companies that were around in 2015, aside from DraftKings and FanDuel, none of them are not like, these are all like newer companies because the states just crushed the entire industry. But we got acquired. We got someone bought the company first. Anyway, okay. So what I was going to say is that, getting tired comes down to two things, like preparation and then your ability to conserve energy when you're in there. But once you are tired, it's crazy to me to watch guys that I can tell are completely fucking gassed and are still fighting, not just fighting, but trying to push the pace and like Jimmy Crute is fighting. He's completely fucking gassed, and it's crazy to me, dude. You did the wrong Crute pick. I mean, both props are over for this one. You know what? I take back I take it back about how big these guys are. They're actually not as tall as I thought they were now that they're standing there. I mean, they're big ass dudes, but like, dude, Jimmy Crute is just like, just a corn-fed, like, wow. A wild swinging missed hook to a double leg that looked intentional, dude. What's up, Drew B? That's right, dude. He took away a point? Wait, why? Why did he take a point? I looked away for a split second and just completely missed that. That's fucking insane. He's going to decide the fight on that? No warning, just a fucking, what did he took a point for holding the fence? Like, I mean, how bad was the fence grab? Was he going to go down otherwise? What the fuck? You know what? They're going to decide the fight on that? That's fucking insane, dude. Hold up. Damn it. There. Let's ask Guru. Oops. Wait, what is happening? Why is...
Dingle. There you go. Switch it.
Oh my God. Why is this not working?
Huge. He's inside control. Mount. He's in mount. Manyfield's looking to scramble, though. He's out of mount, but he still might be in it a bit. Crute in mount. Manyfield gets butterfly guard. Crute passes over. Half guard on top for Crute. His arm triangles his move, and he's looking to try and set it up and pass to mount with it. Thank you for the membership, Brian Brennan. 227, 226. Punch from Crute on top. All he's got to do is win, and it's a 10-8 in round 3 because of the point deduction. He takes mount. He's in mount. He shifts his weight back as well. Manyfield's getting his arm under, though, so he can scramble it. Punch from Crute. Punch again. Those punches are so pathetic. Half guard on top for Crute. Thank you for the $10, Jesse on fire. I missed the fence grab, but worth taking a point or BS. It stopped the takedown, and he did one earlier as well in round 2. That's why. And God, I'd warned him on it. So he has to take a point. Thank you for the $10.
Fair enough. Fair enough. If you warned him, then it's legit, dude. And Crute's winning this round anyway, so I don't feel as bad about it. Crute's in. Taking the back underhooks. Oh, man. Menifield's done, dude. He's exhausted. Oh, my God. Menifield just wants out of there. He's like, just fucking, let's wrap this up, dude. Let's wrap it up. Gab, what are you doing? One hook.
I was putting kids in bed and then switching up their laundry. I lost my phone.
Nice job. Crute. Oh, dude. The DP line. Yeah. Man, that was a crazy fight, dude. Taking a point, though. I mean, I guess if he warned him, then whatever. Because you know why I asked Guru? Because if God, it was a bullshit call, obviously Guru would say it because he loves fucking with Mark Goddard. Man, Jimmy Crute is a hard man. All right, so now let me pull this up. All right, so now let's see. Now it's saying I'm in second. I hit both, so I don't really understand how that would be possible. Gabby hit.
I'm winning?
No, you hit one of two. It seems to think that like these things have happened, which are not correct. So, I mean, obviously the final outcome will be what it is. I don't understand where these fucking points are coming from. But now it says I have 430 points.
Wow.
Which is
The guy's answer.
But the points changed now that this is over, which means that for some reason, like the ones that haven't happened yet are registering, and then they'll change as soon as like the real fight happens. You know what I mean? That's a fact, dude.
What is?
Me and Guru are gonna set the MMA world on fire.
Yeah, you guys are a really great little balance.
Well, and like our channels are not the same. Like that's the thing that's cool. That is like we're not really competition. Like like he does live stream, like he does these shows like just live stream companions, like a commentator. I usually go to the show. You know what I mean? It's like there's like we're not competing there at all. Then like he does like tier lists and fight breakdowns or whatever. I just talk about a guy's mental state, stories that are breaking about drama.
Mm-hmm.
I just use MMA as a way to talk about other shit. Yeah, exactly. Talk about people.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Rattel. There we go. Oh my God, it's a fucking draw. Wow. Took a point, dude. Took a fucking point. Man. Tyler, what's your here? Let me see if I can see your name on here. T Gilmore. Let's see how you did on the first one. You hit the Alonzo Menfield one. But as you can see over here, which are my picks, I hit both of those motherfucking props, son. I don't have another one for a long time, though. I had those two, and then I don't have another pick until the co-main event. He seems like they both seem kind of like stoked about a draw, which is fine, honestly. Like a draw can be, let's see. And J Flow, let's see. J Flow, you got the over on the Crute bet, and you did not take the Menefield one. Your picks are all, so you've got Jack Della Magdalena. I like that bet. I like that bet a lot. Justin Taffa, you got the more on significant strikes there. You've got, oh, what's up, dude? Gab, look.
Oh my gosh.
Shoeys. Yeah, but that's tied to Ivasa. We saw when Gabby and I were in the front row for UFC 271.
It's the nastiest thing in the world.
But when he came out to Spice Girls in that one, he came out to Spice Girls, and then he starched Derek Lewis. Are you kidding me?
It's gross.
Sacrilege. But he's awesome, dude. And then
drinks beer out of dirty shoes.
That's because he's such a savage.
No.
I guarantee you put dirtier things in your mouth.
Nope.
No, actually.
Always clean.
That's true. A dirty shoe. Ugh.
It's so gross.
So gross, dude. It is fucking repulsive shoeies. Yeah, dude, TC, I wish I would have done that, actually. Picked one from each fight. Yeah, actually, no, I don't. I fucking hit both mine. So what am I talking about? I hit the first two I picked. I hit them both, so.
So you're winning now?
I'm certainly tied for first place because I hit both of my bets. But, like, you see how it works? It's like mine. So I don't have any more until the co-main event. Like, I've got oops, you guys can't see. So, like, for me, I have Josh Emmett not doing a single takedown. I've got Islam over 2.5 takedowns and knockdowns. I've got Volkanovski less. So basically my pick is that Islam is going to be able to take Volkanovski. You know what? I don't even fucking like this pick anymore. I like the Volkanovski less, but I don't like this Islam more pick just because I think he'll finish him. Rather than, like, my pick is basically like he's going to take him down in 3 different rounds. But we'll see. I don't know. It could be a genius pick. I wish I wouldn't have second-guessed myself now because now I can't even take credit when it actually happens. You know how that goes. That's all this is really about, Gabrielle.
What?
No, the point, he should have won the fight. He would have won the fight without that. That's true. Yeah, shoe companies are fucking blowing it. They're blowing it, not sponsoring him. Give him a brand new pair of fill in the blank. Drink out of that. Let me see. I want to see like what the line ended up at on Volkanovski and let's see. Volkanovski plus 305. Islam Makhachev minus 380. That is crazy, dude. I'm going to parlay Volk and Josh Emmett at 10-1 for $10. What do you guys think about that? Not because I think they're necessarily going to win. I do think Josh Emmett has a good chance of winning. But because it's 10-1 and fuck it. Everybody's saying Volk. I think this is like, I honestly just think that this is like that thing where everyone's underestimating Islam again. You know? Like before Oliveira against Islam, everyone was picking Oliveira. Everyone. And then what happened? Dude, the Balenciaga sponsors fill in the blank. If that's I assume that's a joke. That'll get a chuckle out of me 100% of the time. All right. Let's see who else is in this. Who else in this tournament that wants me to look up their score? Wait, what? Something fishy with the scorecards. Why else would DraftKings void a bet they want? No, draws void the bet, I think. I'm pretty sure. At least it did on because that happened to me on a Bovada bet that I thought, I had whoever winning, and I thought that I thought a draw just meant that I lost, but then they just kicked it back. MMA girly. There's no way that's a real person. MMA girly with a picture of Fook Me. Come on. Too good to be true. Yes, sir. We're going to fucking kill, dude. And Guru doesn't realize it yet, but I have big plans for us that expand beyond MMA. First, we'll crush here. Then we'll do other things into bigger markets. And for the record, I sold Guru on doing it. Like he's, obviously he's hyped on it now, but the initial idea, 100% my idea. And is because when we did our stream, I could just tell it was gold. And I have a unique insight as it relates to like what it actually takes to succeed on YouTube in the MMA space if you have no profile. You have to be insanely talented. I look at him and I see a fucking diamond in the rough that I think he's going to be a very, very well-known podcast personality. And I know I am. So why not fucking join up and crush it together? Thomas Curina, let's see. Boop. You hit the Menafield one, didn't take Crute. You are, so it looks like you want, I think Tafa, this is the next fight. Wait, let me see. Tafa and Porter's next, so you want, well, it looks like you want Porter to win. And man, this is kind of tough. You kind of painted yourself into a corner here, kind of. Because you want Parker to get over 1.5 knockdowns and takedowns, and you want Tafa to get less than 32.5 significant strikes. So you basically want Parker Porter to get a knockdown and a takedown and then finish the fight pretty quickly. That just seems kind of hard to where, like, if he's going to finish it quickly, he might only get one knockdown or takedown, but who knows? That's what you're after, good sir. I didn't say you were a bot. Are you kidding me? Fook Me is a dime piece. Do you know who Fook Me is? I was saying the picture is too good. Like, that's a too good looking to be true girl. Like, the girl's too good looking is what I was saying. Yeah. Oh, I don't know what that means, but it sounds me. Yeah, it's definitely not mean, dude. I'll show you. It's from Austin Powers. They're two super sexy Asian twins, and their names are Fook Me and Fook You. And there was a time when that pop reference was known by every person on earth. And now I'm old, apparently. Gabrielle, you knew Fuck Me, right? Instantaneously, if I say Fuck Me and Fuck You, you know who that is, right? Yeah. Okay. All I'm finding is a million fucking Halloween costumes of it. Like, yeah, like this.
Were they like from a movie or something?
Yeah, they're from Austin Powers.
Oh my god.
See?
Another movie we have to watch with the kids.
Yep. Hi, and they're all, my name is Fuck Me, and my name is Fucky You. Those are the kind of jokes that are just like not cool anymore. They're all, oh, that sounds super racist. You're all racist. They're all, yeah, you spoke with an Asian accent. They're all, are there not women who speak with an accent like they are from an Asian country in the world? Well, no, there are. You're also, what are you talking about? How is that racist? That's what I'm saying. In this fictional film, these two girls are Asian. And English in their second language, and so they speak with an accent. Well, what about their name? Fuck Me and Fuck You. You're all. This is a comedy movie.
That's just funny.
This is a comedy movie. Thank you, though, for your insight.
It's like pho places calling themselves fanatic. Like they're allowed to make fun of the pronunciation, but
yeah.
Fat bastard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, those are funny films.
Mm-hmm. Look at, dude, Fat Bastard is on the screen right now.
Whoa, he's back.
If he got in much better shape. Jesus, this guy is a monster. Respect all, fear none. That's an interesting tattoo because that is the tagline for a 1%er outlaw motorcycle club, the Mongols, but it's respect few, fear none. His says respect all, fear none. So it's like he like took the thing and then he was like,
So I'm gonna just put my own twist on it.
yeah, he's all, I'm not trying to pose like I'm a 1%er. And also, if you have a problem with me, I'll beat the shit out of your entire fucking club. Drew Jitsu, is it really? Please tell me that's true because that's fucking hilarious. Oh, he's making things up. Because Gabrielle, she's all, hi Jesse. I'm like, yeah, right. You know, MMA girly with a chick this hot. Come on.
Really?
There's no way. And then I said I said with a picture like Fuck Me, and she was like, wait a minute, what?
Oh.
She thought I was making fun of her. I was like, no, that's a compliment. Saying the picture is so good looking, it seems like it can't be real.
Yes.
Right?
Maybe. I don't know.
Gabrielle's all, fuck me, I don't know. Fuck me, how am I supposed to know? Justin.
Fucking good. That's amazing.
What?
The connected one said the pho restaurant by his house is called Fucking Good. We have one called Fanatic, which I thought was amazing, but
it's good too. That's the one that we get from, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty good. It's not the best ever, but it's good. It's good enough that we order there a lot.
The one thing about moving to Texas from California was there was a significant decrease in like good food. So
you think so?
Yeah. Like it was harder to find good sushi. We figured it out. Harder to find good sushi. Harder, oddly, to find like good Mexican food, like real Mexican food. There's a lot of Tex-Mex, but being from like SoCal, we love Mexican food, or I do. And then yeah, just like pho, like things that I don't know, easy foods that you would have no problem finding in California were harder to find here. What's going on? Oh.
Looks like the point total updated after the first fight, though, so it'll probably work itself out.
There's
period.
A lot of good-looking girls in Texas.
But it's definitely a bug. Period. I'm not sure who's providing your data stream. Period.
He's very
Here we go. Parker Porter, who cut down to 264 from 305. If he's not in an outlaw biker club, he should be.
Maybe he is.
He's not, because that's the tattoo is one word wrong.
Why is he so out of shape?
He's not out of shape. You have no idea what he would look like if he didn't work out.
It's true.
Another one, 266. Just 266 pounds of Born to Kill. Polynesian or Tongan.
Samoan.
Yeah. Lyndon, give me something to pay attention to and I won't ignore you. Jake, what's up, my dude? This is, remember Jake and Megan from 273?
Oh, yeah. Hi.
Megan finally got her website launched. Can I email you and help her in any way she can? Maybe pointers, anything? Yeah, of course, dude. You can text me.
Tell her I said hi.
You have my number still, I assume, right? Text me or email me. It was just Gabrielle that said it. She didn't know what she was talking about.
About what?
That he's out of shape.
Oh. I mean.
Look at it. Like that. That is not what out of shape looks like. That just looks like an enormous human. That.
I'm going to stand by my former statement.
Look at the size of his legs. Look at his fucking legs, dude.
Just saying there's a lot of.
There's a lot of man there, dude.
I'm not saying for the average human. I'm saying for a professional athlete, there's a higher percentage of fat than you typically see on a professional athlete.
You think so? What about offensive linemen in the NFL?
I guess they're like physically trying not to be movable objects.
Right. They're professional athletes. This is a heavyweight MMA fighter.
Still.
You can't, and you haven't even seen him move yet. You're just looking at you're talking about the eyeball test.
I'm judging a book by its cover.
Absurd. Oh, good night. That is a one-shot starch job. Damn. Maybe he is out of shape, Gabrielle. What did I say? 266 pounds of Born to Kill. God damn. God
He's
damn.
Scary.
In his hometown, dude. In his fucking hometown. How sick is that?
Oh, he's from.
Yeah.
Where are they? Perth?
Perth, yeah. I mean, maybe he's from New Zealand or whatever, you know what I mean? Like they're
New Zealand, Australia, same thing.
I mean, it's as close to like a home game as he's gonna get, you know what I mean?
Yeah. He's on his own turf.
Those two guys, exactly. Thank you, Drewby Jiu-Jitsu.
What?
So anyone who has jiu-jitsu in their name has credibility talking about martial arts. And he said,
Note to self.
those two guys have better cardio probably than every person in the chat. And I agree. How would you not? How would you know?
I only got to see them for like 30 seconds.
You just got to eyeball test them. Gabby's all, let me tell you, any guy I ever had sex with that looked like that was out of gas in like 5 minutes. If you let one of those dudes on top of you, you'd fucking suffocate to death.
I would be crushed.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a little dance going on.
Dude. That's a nuclear fucking shot he just hit him with right there.
No shoeies.
Oh, yeah. This guy doesn't look like he's a
not a
shoey
shoey
guy.
guy.
He looks like he's more like true to his
He
like
wants to go do like a waka. What are they called? Like the dance?
I was just that's exactly what I was saying. I was like he
they
looks like
called
he's very
waka?
like loyal to his traditional
Yeah.
culture.
I think that's what they're called.
That was a heavy knockout.
Yeah, waka. I'm a genius. Haka, waka, haka. I'm so close. I take it back. I take back my genius statement. I was almost there.
Woo! Look how, dude, how many times have I told you guys how huge fucking Bisping is in real life? Look at him compared to this monster dude. Gabrielle, how big is Bisping in real
Bisping
life?
is
He's big, dude.
Massive.
He's fucking
human.
big, dude.
Yeah.
He looks, dude, this Taffa guy, he's a super nice guy in real life. You can tell. He's got the same energy as Cain Velasquez. Oh, good night. Boop. Wait, what was John Jones' tweet? Lyndon, what was his tweet? Mean Street MMA, what's up, dude? All right, so let's see. Wait, let's see, Gabby, did you have?
Am I winning? I'm so good at it.
I have no idea what the data stream is doing. Everybody, obviously the data stream is registering points that are not there. Like I'm sure will be correct at the end. Wait, is it updating the other ones? My maximum points just went to 555. I'm so confused. Tweeted the Homer Simpson gif of him going into the bushes.
Oh, when you go back and you hide.
MMA Mansell, thank you so much, dude. Thomas, what's up, dude? Thomas Mendez won this month's Jordans, and they are on the way. I'll show you which ones. Size 13, you guys. He's got a big fucking foot. You know what that means, dude. Big feet. Get it?
What?
I'm like, he says, where's a size 13 shoe? You know what that means.
Oh.
Big feet.
I get that. Yes. So funny.
That is funny, dude. That's funny. That's funny every time. Crabbit Scotsman, thank you so much, my dude. I was watching. I popped into MMA Holes, MMA Guru, Rogan's Fight Companion, but right now, nope. I've got all I can handle right here for Fight Companions.
I'm such a great fight companion.
You are, dude. Yeah, the fighter or the winner got paid. They got picked and paid. It was actually, I can tell you right now who it was. I announced it on a live stream. It was G Hartwell 123. But yeah, I verified with Swaggit that they paid him. Garrett Hartwell is who won. They paid him the equivalent of what the tickets would be, so he can go if he wants or not. Hey, brother, what's the minimum length and girth to wear a sheath? Listen, man, there's no minimum. There is a maximum, though. So if your cock is over 17 inches,
you're out of luck, buddy.
Sheath is maxed out at 17. Thank you very much, Dave. All right, let's see. Who wants to see their score? Tell me in the chat who wants to see your score, and I'll pull it up. Oops.
It's not happening tonight.
Wait, really?
I don't think so.
What'd you do with Gabrielle?
I'm good. How many more fights are there?
Only a couple. Dude, I talked. So, do you guys know who John Alite is? He's like the mobster from John Gotti Jr.'s crew. That he's got a big YouTube channel. He's really famous. He was like a hit guy for the Gotti family, and he has known Phil Baroni's family like their whole life. He knew Phil forever, and apparently Phil's dad was super dangerous. He's like a really dangerous guy. He was like a cop that worked with the mob and stuff. But no, I know that. Yeah. But like he's been staying in touch with Phil, and he actually did. I can't remember what the total number is, but at least I think it was like 4 to 6 years in a prison in Brazil before he got extradited back here and was charged with like a couple murders or whatever. But anyway, he's out. Like he's an influencer now. When Baroni got arrested and people started talking about the case, like he made a video and was like, these people are full of shit. He's like, this is not what they're saying happened, didn't happen. This is what this is right. And so I reached out to him and was like, I've watched a ton of his content. Like, he's a super charismatic dude. Like he's like like the ex-mobsters can go, there's basically 3 that are great. Sammy, Michael Francis, and John Alite, who just do they're like, they're like well put together and like tell a coherent story, charismatic. But anyway, so when I saw that he had done the video, I reached out to him and I was just like, hey man, I'm just been parroting what I've heard other people say. Like, I'd love to talk about what's going on down there. And he and I jumped on a video call and ended up rapping out for like fucking hour and a half. He's cool. He's good people, dude. But he says, he's like, dude, he's like, Phil did not do it. He's like, he didn't do it. He's saying he's helping him down there. He's like, well, first of all, he's getting him protection in jail so he doesn't get killed. But yeah, I mean, I don't see how Phil beats the case in Mexico, dude. UFOs, UFC, and lasers tonight. I agree. Very interesting day.
What's the lasers?
Well, some people in the crowd said that they were going to, or some people on 4chan said they were going to try to blind Islam Makhachev with a laser.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah. Michael Francis is a really good dude. I spoke to him like one time through Instagram, but he's a good dude. It depends. I mean, depends on the dude, and also why do I have to trust him? You know what I mean?
Who?
Like he's saying killer mobsters are trustworthy dudes now.
Oh.
There's no reason to have to trust them.
We hung out with some killer mobsters.
We hung out with the most killer mobster.
Giselle was asking about him a little bit. We were having this whole conversation about how like good people do bad things and like good people are good people in certain sides of their life.
You were going to use Sammy Gravano as an example of a good person?
Not a good person, but like, I mean, a good enough person. And we felt safe enough there that we took our children to their house on New Year's Eve. Like,
yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like in certain situations, people are one way, and in other areas of their life, they're another way. Like, I don't know.
Sammy Gravano. we did like our family and the Gravanos did New Year's Eve together. Literally, it's just me, Gabrielle, our kids, Sammy, his ex-wife, her twin sister, Gerard Gravano, his son, his wife, their kids, and Karen Gravano from, Sammy's daughter, who's from Mob Wives.
Probably the most random New Year's Eve of our lives.
So fucking random.
But it's a story.
Yep. It's probably safe to tell the COVID thing now. Like, this is like December, like 2020. So December 31st, 2020. And Gabrielle's mom had been with us for Christmas. And like the first like couple days when she's there, she's like, she started eating food. So this would probably be great, but I can't taste anything. And we were like, wait, you can't taste anything? She's like, no, I can't taste anything. And she was fine. We got Jack Della Magdalena. Anyway, but so because she was fine, we're like, dude, maybe it's just allergies, right? So we fly down there, we hang out with Sammy, his son, we did that. The next day, she like hits us up. She's all, by the way, it turns out I do have COVID. And this is back when you were like still afraid, like, and like Sammy, all of them, dude, all of them smoke fucking 3 packs of cigarettes a day. And I was like, that was still when there was like like were you actually entertained that like because you've been exposed that they would get it and die, we were like,
what if we brought them to their house?
Ooh, let's go Brown and Magdalena. You should go, babe.
Okay. Look at it. I asked
what is a woman? Oh, nice. Well, at least GPT knows that.
AI knows. No, because someone wrote on here, or this is on Disclosed TV. It said ChatGPT wouldn't define a woman.
That's not. They're gonna do all that dumb shit to go.
No. This.
Ooh.
This is one of my
trustworthy. Dude, Brown is nasty. Dude, Magdalena's gonna have a hard time getting in on Brown. He's gonna have to hope that Brown slows down because Brown uses his length really well, and he's fast, and he manages distance really well. Wow, this is going to be a tough go for Magdalena. I know, dude. This guy Magdalena hasn't lost in like 13 fights, but now 1 minute in this fight, he's gonna have a tough fucking go in this fight, dude. As long as Brown doesn't let himself get backed up against the fence, circle, don't get backed against the fence. If he's got gas for 3,
who?
The black guy.
Oh, he for sure does.
Yeah, because the only way he's gonna lose, in my opinion, is if he backs up into the fence so that he can't move backwards and he gets trapped, and then Magdalena catches him.
Yeah.
Because look at how long he is. Look at how far he can hit him
from.
far.
Keep him so far away.
Yeah, and he's got a good front kick and a good jab. And Magdalena's a puncher, and also his punches are actually best his hooks, and so like he needs to get even closer. He needs to get even closer to do what he wants to do. But he is. Look, he's trying to trap him into the fence.
Mm-hmm. He's circling.
He is. That's where he needs to not get. What did I say?
Wow.
What did I say, dude? What did I say?
Stop it. No, maybe not.
Yep. God, it's almost like I know what I'm talking about, It's almost like I know what I'm talking about. It's almost like I know what I'm talking about.
Yes, you did a good job. You called that, Jesse.
I did.
Everyone, please praise him.
Magdalena is a savage. Gabrielle, did you pick that one?
Probably.
No, you did not.
I would have bet on the other guy. Apparently I did.
What a badass, dude.
He knew exactly the only way he could beat him and did it.
And he did it.
He executed.
He literally did it it's one thing to know what you need to do. It's another thing to actually get out there and feel that this guy can hit you from a mile away. But also Brown fucked up. It's so obvious. Like the only thing to avoid is don't get backed into the fence. Because the thing is
it takes a lot of energy though to keep circling around the outside.
Wait, Jesse's commentary didn't age well? Did you hear my commentary? Was exactly what I just said. I literally, what happened is exactly what I said. I said the only way that Del Magdalena can win is if Brown runs out of room and backs himself into the fence.
Yeah, Joel.
Backed himself into the fence, and then boom, done.
Listen better.
Listen better. You know what? You're on fucking timeout, dude. You're on fucking timeout. Think about what you said during their 5 minutes, dude. Good God. I definitely did not say anything different. I said Magdalena's going to have a really hard time with Brown as long as Brown can use his distance well and doesn't back himself into the fence and run out of room. And then he backed himself into the fence and ran out of room, and that's immediately when he lost.
Listening is hard. It's okay.
Dude, right? Like timeout is so good.
You're in timeout.
You know who's not in timeout? Timbo. Jestradamus is right.
Not in timeout.
I'm gonna give you 5 minutes extra.
You get a gold star.
Yeah. You're not in timeout, Lyndon. I don't really know what the difference was between what he said and what you did. It's just, he said all the guy said was his commentary didn't age well. You're gonna go on a timeout.
Go to your corner.
I'm sorry, I jumped the gun on that timeout, dude. I take it
Got
back.
a little excited. You can come back soon.
I take it back, dude. How do
Once you're in
I turn off the timeout?
Sorry.
We're sorry, dude. I jumped the gun on timeout.
Jesse was feeling attacked.
Yeah, because you said it didn't age well, and that really hurt my feelings. Go to the corner and think about what you did. Look at what you did.
Come back.
If you typed that on purpose, fucking gold.
Come back and say
Think about what you did. This is definitely copyrighted.
Hang on, I'm choking.
Robert Irons, thank you very much. Gab, on a scale of 1 to 1 million,
Wow.
how proud are you, or how proud of you? Wait, what? How proud of you are Jesse and his raw work ethic and
I get
subsequent
what they're
success?
saying.
I'm sure you always intuited such an outcome, but to see it manifest, how sick, right?
Super sick. Yes.
Dude,
They can't see me sharing my excitement and
Oh.
pride over you. No, I'm super proud of him. He works super fucking hard. I'm sure y'all see that, like the amount of content he puts out. It's wild. Like if a story breaks we'll be getting into bed at like 11 or whatever. And if a story breaks, it's like, well, gotta go do a video. And like, he just goes and fucking does it.
Mhm.
It's inspiring. He's awesome. Super proud.
thank you, babe.
You're welcome. I mean it.
Gabrielle, same. Gabrielle works her fucking balls off. Dude, I can't believe that fucking KSI and Logan Paul got in business together.
I love you, Uriah.
Look at that Louis Vuitton bag, babe. I have that, but the checkered
I'm
one.
looking at Uriah.
Oh, is that right? You could let that little tub of beef on you and he won't kill you.
I love Uriah.
Yeah.
He is.
He's a
so
short
cute.
man with a big ass dome.
He is so cute.
He's a hot piece.
He is.
Robert Irons, thank you very much. Oh my God. Probably bleeding out of her ears, dude.
I'm used to it though. He's
I would-
obsessive about anything.
I would hear myself only talk about it, like where I was like, because I just knew, I'm like, there's just nothing else in my life. It was like, this is gonna
But
fucking.
that's just how you are. You're 100% or 0%. There is no, like, you have no, I don't know, cruise control in you. You're like either pedal to the metal or like at a stoplight.
How does cruise control work for most people?
Like they just kind of like.
No, I mean,
cruise
like,
through
is it
stuff.
good in their career? Cruise control?
I'm just not even gonna just be quiet.
All in, dude. Name brand shit like that when you can have something made exact. Stick, I'm dangerously close to putting you on timeout.
Watch yourself.
I don't know what that means.
He's talking about your Louis Vuitton call out over your bag instead of getting something that's not.
Oh. You're
He's
definitely
talking about you being a label whore.
You're not.
That's what he's saying.
You're not on timeout for that.
Jesse is a label whore and he wears it proudly.
I can't help it. They just look so snazzy. But
sorry.
Honestly,
you don't have to apologize.
You don't have to apologize. I'm just joking.
Take it back. Retract your sorry.
Retract your sorry. You're on timeout. That particular bag though, Markel had, and I was like, I just saw. That's the first time I'd ever seen.
I want your fanny pack.
I had never seen one of those before, and I was like, dude, that bag is so sick. And like, I just, wear a fucking
hands-free,
wear a body on your body. I was like, that's so clutch. And then now everybody does it. A bag on your bodice.
You were so trendy. Such a trendsetter.
I copy trend, like things that I think are cool, and even if they're ahead of the curve, like that's. But
I mean, whoever decided to bring back fanny packs and just like wear them as a purse was a genius.
Exactly. Stick. I would do a fanny. Thank you. And I would do a fanny, except when fannies were a thing, I was actually young and impressionable. And I got it burned into my brain that fannies are super pussy. Like when I was like a dumb, young idiot, and I can't shake it off, It's like a fanny pack is just as convenient as here. But to me, it's like fanny pack. Jeez. What am I going to get my rollerblades and then go get beat up by the kids at school?
Oh my gosh, I want to go rollerblading with a fanny pack.
I mean, you can pull that off.
I do, and I have, and I will continue to.
I remember when I was that old, like I was like a teenager or something, and I was in like a chat room or something, I think, and someone was making fun of a person with
AOL chat room.
They were something like that, yeah. They were talking about fanny packs, and this guy.
I don't remember those. Or are you guys too young?
And there were like a couple people that were like, I wear fanny packs. People were like, dur, and the guy was like, I carry my gun in my fanny pack. And I remember being like, damn, that's like the ultimate trump card, dude. It's all, yeah, I wear a fucking fanny pack because I got my gun in there. It's like, oh shit. So he's not a pussy. He's like,
AOL.
He's like, I have a gun, an 8-ball of cocaine, and a switchblade in there. You're all, damn, fanny packs are gangster.
Wow. All the things I need.
But dude, the body, like the crossbody bag, I was already rolling. And now it's like in the jiu-jitsu community, like all the jits guys roll them.
Everybody does.
No, mostly just the jits guys.
Jesus Christ.
It's true. That's 100% true. Think about the crews we hang out with. Jits guys do, no one else does. Seriously, who wears a crossbody bag that are not our jits friends?
What other friends do we have?
Does fucking Jimmy roll a crossbody bag?
Jimmy?
Palm Desert, Jimmy.
Oh,
the answer is no. Do any of your friends in California roll? No, he doesn't. Do any of your friends in California roll the bag? The answer is no. Only our jits people do.
People in LA would.
Well, that's because they'd want a brand whore.
Good Lord.
It's true.
Help me now.
No one in LA does anything for any other reason than that.
A party line. Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't have one, but I knew about it.
I foresaw this being a thing that would go both ways. Because Guru is fucking hilarious.
He's so funny.
He's funny.
Like you can ask
and
Jesse.
also,
I'm howling with laughter anytime I'm listening to him.
And what I noticed is he's funnier when I watch it back than at the time. Like I taught, do the conversation.
So
and then when I watch
subtle.
it again, I'm like, when I just go watch how the stream was, like he's funnier the second round.
It's so dry. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my mom's British. Like I grew up in with British humor. So like, I love that dry humor. He is so fucking funny.
His delivery is solid.
It's
because when I'm recording, I have to at least semi be thinking about
what you're gonna say
yeah.
next
And then so when I just watch it, I'm like, fuck, that is hilarious, dude. It's not a man purse.
It's a merce.
It's a man bag.
A mag?
And all of us have guns in them, which means it's not pussy.
Put a gun in anything.
I actually
Suddenly
I
it's
actually
not
don't carry my gun in it anymore. I used to, but
What do you
I couldn't change. I just wear it on my belt. Like I just
on your person?
I just wear it on my holstered. There's no like there's no
He is a funny
good
dude.
there's no good safe way to carry a gun in a bag if you have kids, because you can't leave it hot. You know, like if I didn't have kids,
Yeah.
I would carry it
What
in the
if they
bag.
went in there?
Like I would get a heavy triggered, you know, locked and loaded fucking gun. But like I just don't feel comfortable leaving it chambered, which means I would, you know, I'm cool if someone breaks into like a fucking supermarket and I have a second to kind of prep. But if someone was like, if I had to move fast and I'd have to rack it, just pulling it is also slow.
0.5 seconds.
Pulling it out. Yeah. But look, from here to there versus like go in your bag, grab it, rack it. It's like, I mean, it's a huge difference.
Okay.
Tim Kennedy would fucking stab you for even suggesting that it's even similar.
Okay.
I'm going to tell him what you said.
You should.
He's going to get on your back like he got on my back. He weighs 1,000 pounds.
Oh, you're back from timeout? Hey, Joel.
He's back?
Welcome back.
What's up, dude?
Uh-oh. He's trying to go back in timeout.
Oh, no. He said we got put on timeout like he's talking about jabs and medicine. He's going to get back in our good races, and he succeeded.
Good job. Good job, you.
Yeah, that's all
High five.
these crooked motherfuckers with their jab timeouts that I got. I got one for a week, and then I got one for 2 weeks, along with a thing that was like, hey, you're on the razor's edge of us taking everything you've been working for. I was like, I don't care about the jab
Have you got
that
your email
much.
list yet?
I have lots of people in my email.
I sent you a link to a Google form. Could you please put it in the description of your videos?
Actually, I really will do that right now.
You guys getting him
God,
to do
Josh
anything
Emmett
is-
throws a bucket. Gab, it's 10:30. Like, saying. I need to email it to myself.
No,
You texted it to me, I thought.
I did.
I know. I'm saying I'm going to need to email it to myself.
Okay.
Wait, did you send me two on purpose?
Click on it. Yeah, because I just want you to see what it looks like to make sure you're happy with it. Just send it to your Google, you dum-dum.
That's what I'm doing. My real one. Like
Oh.
the JOF one. Who's coming out to this song?
Nobody knows.
Oh my God. Fucking
What?
two-step verification is just
Annoying AF.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Josh Emmett. Hot wife on that guy.
That's what it looks like.
You made phone number mandatory.
I didn't mean to. It shouldn't have been.
Yeah, I'm all phone number, social security number, address,
It originally had address
your
on it, but
children's
only-
school.
It had address on it, but only because the original time I made this, it was for the J's.
Ooh, see, look, you really are on timeout, Eli SQ.
Get out of here. What'd you do?
He said Guru owns you. Timeout.
Ew.
You think about what you did. Cocaine Bear is loosely based on a true story.
Okay, click it again and see what happened.
My man, was it your first day, Mike, with him? Oh my God. Are you fucking serious?
Why doesn't it stay signed in?
Because
in
my
Safari?
phone hates to make things convenient. Watch two-step course.
Click don't ask again. Good God.
Wait, that's an option?
Yes.
Wow. Fuck my life. I'm so annoyed every time that I don't even look at it.
Okay, now it's not option. And now it's not.
What do you think the
mandatory.
comments are going to be? They're all
I don't know. I just
suck-
thought to
yeah,
delete that because I know that people are gonna want to say random shit to you.
that is kind of funny.
Yeah.
Wear a beanie and piss. I wear a beanie all the time.
Hey EPO.
There's no fucking there's no ownership over beanie wearing.
Oh, because you're copying Guru when you wear a beanie.
No, like
So stupid. You guys do know that we just went through a crazy freeze in Texas.
That's what I was
right?
saying. Yeah.
Like, it was like legit
Yeah, I was like,
0
yeah, because
degrees.
I was wearing a beanie in videos because I was
How dare you
fucking
wear a
freezing, and they were like, because I don't want like once I wear a beanie, my hair's
Your
fucked.
hair's flattened
Yeah.
to your head. Yeah.
So it's like, and they're all, oh, they thought that I was trying to bait.
People will read into
I can't
anything.
wait. Hang on, I can't remember who I was.
Nope, it's just cold.
I can't remember who
cold
I was
weather.
supposedly fucking with because like, oh yeah, because I went on MMA holes, and then MMA holes Chris to MMA Jesse was like, Guru stole your thing with the beanie. And then so I started wearing a beanie the next week because it was fucking freezing. And people were all, oh, he's trying to punk Chris from MMA holes. I was like,
No, it's just cold out.
am I fucking 7 years old? It's fucking cold out there.
That's hilarious.
Never. Gabrielle does not like the feeling of whiskers
Oh, no.
on the insides of her legs.
Oh, Lord.
MMA Girly, thank you. Hey, he's on my comment before you deleted JOE, but Mr. Polis holding drink. Yes, very bizarre. Very bizarre, dude. That entire thing is very bizarre. I mean, the part where he's snoring seems legit.
What is it?
The Paul Pelosi video.
Oh, yeah. It's
It just is weird. Like,
the whole thing's weird.
I have, like I have no ability. I don't know. Like, this story doesn't make any sense to me, because they had the video of the guy smashing in the windows, who knows, dude? Because in all honesty, like that whole story, maybe it's like a dude on dude, whatever. Like, we know enough about that guy's background to know that dude's like a homeless, crazy person, at least like a homeless, crazy, like real, like lunatic. So if you're Paul Pelosi, you have any idea how much fucking money they have? If he's calling anyone over for that kind of action, he's going to a high-end place. He's not going to have some fucking guy who lives in a school bus come over. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
I do.
Do you?
There are very high-end call boys, and I used to be one of them before I met you. I would have charged Paul Pelosi $5,000, and I'd have done whatever he wanted. George Michael? Is that what you're saying? George Michael? Because George Michael's my dude.
What about George
I
Michael?
was just listening to him yesterday.
Where's that even this morning?
I'm never going. No, it was yesterday.
Never gonna
Because I was actually going to put it on last night and then I forgot.
can't see anything.
This is the second to last fight, baby. You should do it together.
You're so annoying.
I mean, you're the one who said you don't want to be up late. I'm just saying.
Look at the Gimgins.
Soma, thank you so much, dude. Do you know how to see your in case of emergency picks on Thrive? How do you see that? How they work? I think that they only come up if you tie, like, because that's what they're for. Is like if there's a tie. Oh, dude, Guru for sure Guru kills fucking live streams. I'm usually the way the algorithm works is it suggests it puts your stuff in front of people based on whatever. I never live stream. We go to the shows live. There's no reason why 3,700 is really fucking good though. That's really impressive. Guru has 3,700 concurrent viewers right now. But look at how good, dude, watch this though. Look how good a job he does. Yeah, he does like I said, it's a different kind of channel. Hold on. Oops. I just popped in. I just popped into his thing, and their chat's like, they're like, "Good job, you got people trolling Jesse on fire," or like, and then one's like, "This is hilarious, dude." Some of these guys, they're like, they're still trying to start shit. They're like, "Oh, these guys are like, basically in business together, or we are in business together. They're doing a podcast. They're all, but we could probably still get them to fight." It's like, I don't think that's gonna work, dude. If you couldn't get me to fight him when I was a fucking stranger, certainly not gonna get me to fight him when he's my buddy. How confident am I that Islam wins? Need him to win so my $2,500 profit parlay hits. I don't know, dude. I mean, I feel pretty good about it. I think that the odds where they are is probably relatively. It's probably a little bit too swayed in Islam's direction, but I certainly think he is definitely the more likely person to win. No, I'm not talking about fight. I'm talking about internet argue. Something like yeah, he lives. I'm not talking about fighting him. I'm talking about fight on the internet. That's true. Drewby said the dude's trying to start shit, just got done beating off to the mom in the basement. Dude, beating off to the mom in the basement. That's extra cold. He doesn't just live in the basement with his mom. He beats off to her. Gross, but probably accurate. Guru said his dad can beat up my dad? Are you fucking serious? Do you really say that? That's where I draw the line. All right, here we go. Now watch. Gabrielle, listen how good of a job he does. He announces everything that happened. He's 5 seconds behind. Ooh. Ooh.
Wow.
See?
I like him.
He's a rare talent. And you know what I am?
Also a rare talent.
That's not what I was going to say.
Oh.
An excellent judge of talent.
Oh, no. I was going to say freakish strength.
I also freakish strength.
They can be quite boring to me.
I forgot it was on. I really did. I forgot it was even on. I just tuned things out completely. Ooh.
Guru's going in timeout. Don't talk about my daddy.
Ooh, Yair is fucking him up so far, but Emmett is tough, dude. Ooh, wow, this is not close so far, dude. This is a masterclass thus far in the first 2 minutes.
Mm. Is Tim Kennedy as intense a person as he is on video? Colin Carnes wants to know.
He's like, yeah, he is, but
he's like mega intense eyes.
He's intense, but like he's like also very nice. Like he's like intense and nice. But like we were at an event for Six Blades, like that was the 1 year anniversary of the Austin headquarters. So it was like
Shanji's birthday.
And Shanji's birthday, who's the fucking man. And everyone was there, dude. There were like I think there were like 14 or 15 black belts there or something like that. And like, I can't even imagine how many fucking people were actually on the mat. There was probably like, it was before you guys got there. Like there was probably like, I don't know, maybe 60, 70 maybe people. I can't really but a fuckload. and we were trying to get organized to take a a team picture or whatever. And everyone was like doing it. It was like, all right, these guys here, and like Tim couldn't take it, dude. And Tim finally stood up. He came in the middle. He's like, all right, all you got, and he like literally just got everybody in order in fucking 2 seconds. And it was like, that was impressive, kind of as I would have expected it. But he's super nice. Like, he smashed the living shit out of me, then showed me a vicious fucking move that he used on me, and then invited me to train with him on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Exactly. So this is my girlfriend was the news reporter. The one I showed you yesterday in the really pretty pink dress. She shared this. She was the news reporter. Like, I mean, she's like verified. Like, but MSM.
I can't read that right now, but just tell me what it says.
It says MSM putting a very strong UFO spin on this. There have been long speculation that the government would one day dig itself into a very deep hole and would stage a UFO invasion.
Yeah, to
instill fear, panic, and retake control of the narrative. The next days and weeks should be very interesting.
Yeah, there's also the what if the economic system collapsed for real? Because like you can only borrow money for so long.
Someone said CNN's reporting a UFO shot down over Alaska may have been an alien spacecraft.
No, they're not.
When they looked at the object, they could identify no identifiable propulsion system, and they did not know how it was actually staying in the air. Man, they're getting desperate.
Wait, is that really what CNN just said? They're saying hang on, no way. CNN is actually saying that it's like a UFO?
I hope so.
Oh my God, that's not good, dude. Because they would only do this if something really serious is about to happen. Like, I'm not worried about it actually being aliens. I'm worried about the people running this. Like, why?
Because they're losing control of the world.
And Trudeau's involved. Wow, it seems like
shocker that it happened.
Yeah, some similar fucking characters to who was running the other shit. Damn, that was a great round though.
Yeah, right. All the same main characters. Pilot said the object interfered with the sensors on their planes.
Wait, where are you seeing
But not all pilots reported experiencing that. I'm just reading a CNN article.
Are you really reading it on CNN?
Yes. amp.cnn.com. CNN, politics, CNN. It's a very like Men in Black
What
photo.
the fuck is going on?
Pilots later gave differing reports of what they observed. Interesting. I wonder who was paid and who wasn't.
Let me just say this.
It's unclear what
Hang
the
on.
object looks like or where it came from.
Listen, if they were going to do this thing and they were going to make it a UFO thing, the China fucking balloon makes no sense to do those two things together at all.
No, this is obviously, if it's even real, it was obviously man-made, like human being made.
I know. My point is, why are they doing this?
Because they're freaking out.
Yeah, I know, but they don't. Just pretending to shoot down a UFO is not that. That's not the end game. That's like I don't know. There's something fucked up going on. They should have put Brooklyn Wren on this card. Totes. Ooh. Dude, Josh Emmett is a fucking savage, dude. Yair Rodriguez is an incredible fucking fighter. Jesus. These guys are fucking going at it. Jesus.
Oh my God, they did say that.
Say what? God, he is fucking smashing his body, dude.
How do I get...
Yair Rodriguez keeps kicking him in the body, kicking him in the body, kicking him in the body. Here. Well, the people, they got, hold on. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5, 1,000. Boom. He was saying they're listening to me and Guru. I'm like, may as well get the fucking thing, synced up. This is a fucking amazing fight, dude.
Yeah. Some pilots also claimed to have seen no identifiable propulsion on the object and could not explain how it was staying in the air, despite the object cruising at an altitude of 40,000 feet. Some pilots. There's conflicting stories from pilots.
They're all, and those pilots do not have names. Yeah. Oh, shit. You just heard him bad. He heard him bad. God, Emmett is so tough, dude. His hot wife is very, very stressed right now. Would it stress you out, babe, if I just got elbowed in the fucking noggin and then was almost unconscious? She laughs. Wait.
Aliens be like, we're up next. Fucking nervous. Oh, that's so funny.
I don't even understand the joke.
Like
they're
in
the
the
next
show,
oh,
in the grand show.
Yeah.
We're up next.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh.
Sorry, the internet is so funny. Trudeau's like, they entered U.S. or entered Canadian airspace. How did this object enter Canada's airspace without a vaccine?
Wait, Lucy. That's fucking hilarious, dude. These guys are both savages, dude. And I got to be honest, I want to see both these guys fight against Volk. Dude, that's such a good technique for guys to train. That fucking have them in the guard and then pull them in while you drop elbows straight down. Like, it's really effective, dude. He's got good jits, dude. Is Jair Rodriguez like, is he like, oh, he's trying to get it. He's trying to triangle. Oh, he's got it. He's got it locked, but that's not. He tapped. Wow. 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 Yair Rodriguez is a fucking savage, dude. That was really impressive, dude. That was really impressive. Yair Rodriguez won by triangle. But wow, that was wildly impressive. Wow. Wow, dude.
Whoa, there's a state of emergency in Nevada right now. Did you know this?
Ooh. How many significant strikes for Yair Rodriguez? Let's see. Jesus.
90% of Vegas's fuel needs come in through that pipeline.
How serious is it?
Enough that they declared a state of emergency in Nevada.
Dude, I really want to see Volk fight Yair. That's what I want. All right, dudes, I think we're going to sign off here and then watch the final fight while we take care of some shit. Love you guys. 5.5 hours. Over and out.
Good night.